sir. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. What's going on, Realm? How we doing out here? Sunday service. Y'all know what it is. Lord Metroid, I see you. Gerald Mack in the building, making sure everybody's respectful. Salute to you, brother. I always see you. Pop Nop. I want to say Pop Nop and Drop, but it's Pop Nop 2. Pop Nop 2. Soon to be the Lord's time. You know what I'm saying? Hustle and motivate. What's going on, brother? I'm a level. I think I might find a good setting right now that I like. Bunty, wagwan. Bang, bang. Heated heavy gang early. Niners gang early. You know what it is. Yeah. Best possible scenario, I think, for the NFC Championship game, but that's just me. Back from dead, my Destiny brethren. Good to play some games with you earlier this week. Def Mobile, what's up? Lydian Master, what's going on? Game Plateau, K Asante, my guy. Yo, K Asante, my VR brother. Zenith, we got to talk about it. I'm going to have some things to say. Pick that up, man. It's on Quest. Thank you, Hustle. I appreciate it. It's on Quest. It's on PSVR. It's on Steam VR. Bruh, it's something, man. Game Fire, what's going on? Alex PSX, what's going on? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, we going to rock it. The Cog is here. You already know. But, yeah, we got a fun show lined up. The Boxenberger, long overdue. Thank you, Commander Rodimus. Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat, man. We got a chance to do something special. We'll see. I didn't predict this. I'm not going to say I did with my Niners, but, hey, we in position. Let's see what happens. Alan Victor, what's going on? Yeah, check that out. KX Coin, what's going on, little man? Oh, you got the little man from Walmart? Yeah. It's a beast. You know what I'm saying? Game Fires, okay, you getting that VR. That's what's up. But yeah, it's going to be a good show. We got Boxenberger pulling up. King pulling up. Attic, I got to see what's going on Attic. You know what I mean? I spoke to him last night. He should be fine, but he's usually coming in hot. You know how that go. And then Sav will definitely be coming in hot. So we'll start the show most likely without him. But we're going to have some fun. Jay Vargas was going, BX stand up. Oh, that's a Boogie Down representative in the Iron Lord chat. You know I got to show extra favoritism. What's going on, Jay Vargas? Where you from? Where you at? South BX? North BX? What part of BX, man? Rep your set, man. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. So look, we're going to get this thing going. Fun show. Definitely ain't going to be 6 hours. So if you would try to do that thing again where y'all be like, yeah, thank you, Cog, for my whole shift last week. No. That's probably like a once-in-a-generational type situation. But salute to everybody that came out. That was a lot of fun. But I will catch y'all in a minute. We got to get my man's Boxenberger in here. You know, King about to come in here with the music. Stitch, Switch coming in. I see those Switch emojis, Stitch. I see you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Kingsbridge. Okay. Kingsbridge. Yeah. I see you, Jay Vargas. Yeah. I got people over there. Used to shopping over there. That, Southern Boulevard, Fordham Road, all that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, Decado, no 6 hour for you. No. All right, y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all. Love y'all. See you in a minute. Shout out to Parkchester. I see you, Terminal Reality. That's a BX. I got to rep it. I had to break protocol. I see you. My Bronx representatives in here. Oh, Brownsville, MOP, Bash Out Posse. Let's go. We'll go. Okay, we got a lot of New Yorkers up in here today. I like that. I'm biased. All right, y'all. I got to go.
Hear you, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department, and now I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of this.
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of this.
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that
this.
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddy and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
And the mic is hot, and we are live. Hear ye, hear ye. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 242. And it's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got Xbox's strong Q2 performance, Respawn Star Wars games, Gears collection rumors, and certain Affinity leaks to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose steady rise and evolution as a content creator has truly been enjoyable to watch. Whether it be his fantastic tech analysis or outstanding video production, all done with a pure passion for the games industry. Introducing the creator of the Boxenberger YouTube channel, host of the World of Gaming podcast, and a panelist of the Xbox Factor and Midweek Mix-Up podcasts. The Lord of Gaming Enthusiasm, artist formerly known as Archimedes, who always reminds everyone to game on. Live from Germany and finally making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Boxenberger. How we doing, sir?
How can I do bad after such an epic intro? Thank you so much. I'm super excited to be here. Kind of feels like I made it to the Champions League. I'm really looking forward to hang with you guys. Thanks so much for the invite.
Absolutely, man. You are a lord in your realm at what you do, man. What you been playing? What's been going on with you, man?
Yeah, I've been jumping in between a lot of games lately. My go-to game is actually Age of Empires 4 right now. Okay. I play that almost every day. Just love it.
Nice.
So good. I don't know whether any of you have played it, but yeah, it's amazing.
That RTS action. What else you been playing?
Yeah, with all the Activision talk, I went back to a couple of Activision games. I played a little bit Diablo 2, the remaster from last year, and I went back to Tony Hawk.
God bless
a lot
you.
of fun.
God bless him for the Tony Hawk, or God bless him for the Diablo? Well, we God bless
both.
For both?
For both.
Listen, I would have had that Activision fever as well. I was just waiting for that eventual Game Pass
drop. I think that's coming soon.
Activision's games never really hit like that for me. So
I feel you. I just like when they're owned. And they're in a service that I prefer. Just saying.
Yeah,
we got to get to that fraud light addict. We really need that fraud light. Yes, I'm officially black and white, so I have a green fraud alert.
Oh my God. Yo, a strike. Yo, I'm done. And so that's been pretty much it, man.
No, I started the other day Scarlet Nexus, actually.
I saw that. You had some
and
interesting
I'm really
comments.
enjoying the gameplay, and I'm enjoying the graphics and everything, but there are these dialogues in between the gameplay elements and kind of are too long for me. I don't know. I'm skipping them right now. You have like you need to listen to 10 minutes of dialogue to get to play 5 minutes of an actual level, and then you have to listen again to 10 minutes of dialogue. So I'm just skipping.
Are you implying you're not a fan of that anime / JRPG exposition?
No, on the contrary, actually, I enjoy a lot of JRPGs. Just I don't know the way how this is presented, the dialogues. It's not a cutscene per se. It's just I don't know whether anyone played it, but
yeah,
just two characters.
They slide them out in the side, and it's like a dialogue between two people right after a fight just happened, and it's really something mundane, like, "Oh, I see you checking out that girl."
Exactly.
Random.
And I come on, I want to kill those monsters.
Let's go fight, and he's worrying about a date, and I'm just like, I really don't like this part right here. So same thing with you. I skipped those two.
It's really nothing against JRPGs. I love them. One of my my second most played game of last year was Octopath Traveler. Yeah, I put like 85 hours into that last year. So definitely not against that. It's just with Scarlet, I'm torn. Probably it's because the combat itself is so much fun. So,
I love it. Yeah. We'll get into it. We'll definitely get into it. No doubt. Good to have you here. And we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the round table, pulling up extra hot right now.
I couldn't even come in with my music.
Coming in extra hot right now. But starting with my co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man in a different time zone, multiverse. Lord Addict, how are we doing, sir?
So, as you guys could see, I'm talking from the 80s. It's
1800s, sir.
1800s. I didn't know black TVs existed in the 1800s.
We had color back then, sir.
Are you age shaming us? Are you trying to assimilate with the podcast by saying that
I'm the 60s? I'm the 60s. Hold on. How are you guys doing?
I can't with you. I can't with you. You're doing too much. You're about to get muted. What's going on, crazy?
Doing pretty good, man. I've been playing them games, man.
You've been playing something really nice.
I don't know if I'm like technically. I see people tweeting.
Yeah, you probably not.
I see people tweeting about it. I'm playing Dying Light 2. I mean, I see people tweeting all the time they playing Dying Light 2. So, it's definitely next week. Come in. I'll give my examples of Dying Light 2. We'll have a review up on the channel probably Wednesday or Tuesday or whenever that embargo lifts. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, I think you did.
It's I see. Look, I'm muted.
No, you good. No, you good.
Oh no, it's someone keeps saying the 60s. Listen, people, I say what time frame I want this to be. You don't dictate that. If I want it to be the 50s, it'll be the damn 50s.
I'm done.
Looked like he's recording an Al Qaeda video.
Yo, like somebody's hostage and there's a demand, there's a ransom, and if you don't,
this is the ransom video.
He got the Scully. Let's go. Let's go, Addict.
The Scully on.
Once he got the Scully, he mean business. He mean business now. Talk to him. Talk to him, Addict.
You're gonna listen to my demands, and I want all the money in the basket.
I want to hear the demands, Addict. I want to hear the demands.
The demands is I get my green.
Fraud alert.
My green fraud alert. I get a snack bar in the upstairs basement.
Oh my God!
It's in the upstairs basement. Whoa! Where are you living?
This guy right here, man, he's unruly.
Don't you love when? Look, it's crazy if you look at it when I'm talking in the black. Since my filter is black and white, and you put that fraud alert on, the fraud alert's the only thing color on.
Salute for Adam.
So I demand
for his demands.
Until I get my green fraud alert. I'm gonna be in the 80s from now on.
Listen, you got to take that up with the Iron Bank. That's you and Soft. I'm out of this. I'm neutral.
If you can find me a fraud alert siren or whatever the hell you call it, I told him Iron Bank will order it for you.
I told him where to go get it. He can look up anything on the web, and he decides not to get it.
Anyway.
And Addict, exactly what is the upstairs basement?
Moving on. Time. And of course, we have almost
clearly it's where I keep the hostages. Apparently, that's what the chat's saying.
Time. And of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Green Fraud Alert Iron Bank. My man coming in hot. Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
Ah, super hot. I'm a hot mess today.
What's going on?
Damn this snow.
Oh, bro.
Shoveling yesterday, shoveling today.
Yeah.
You know, I'm looking very rough.
Yeah. No, man. I gotta get that joint.
But it's the only
one.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
looking crazy.
man.
That shoveling is real. Nor'easter in the northeast, y'all. New York, New
Good
Jersey.
Lord.
It's a nor'easter, almost a foot of snow. But continue, sir.
Yeah. So I'm good though. I actually did get to game a little bit. Not exactly what I was expecting to. I still haven't finished Halo Infinite.
Okay.
Maybe I'll get to do that this week.
Shame on you, sir.
Shame on me. So yesterday, two things. So yesterday I was trying to download the upgraded Uncharted collection on the PS5. This is a funny thing. This is not throwing shade at anything. But the amount of dust that was on that machine.
No.
I'm not even trying to. I'm not trying to start anything.
So this is how we get labeled in with King. These are the kind of comments that they say we are an Xbox.
As someone who uses their PlayStation 4 exclusives, it's been a little bit dry lately. You know what I mean? So February is lit.
Okay.
Lit. I'm excited.
Did it look at you and say thank you?
It was that. Thank you.
See, this will get us in trouble.
So I was trying to download that, and the thing is that the Uncharted games that I game share with Kaibatsu, so they were on his account, so I couldn't get the $10 upgrade. So I was waiting for him to do all that so I could download the Legacy Collection for the $10, not the $50.
Did it
Anyway,
work?
Yes, it worked. It worked.
Okay, because I tried it and I wasn't able to upgrade. No matter what I did in game, nothing worked. They always wanted the full price.
Oh, really? So if you got Uncharted 4 through the whatever collection, the PS Plus collection, that doesn't count.
It doesn't count. No. I have it. I also bought the DLC. What's it called? Lost Legacy. I also
digitally
have that.
You had that and nothing.
I have that.
Oh wow! No.
Whenever I go to the store, it says 50, not 10. So
that's right.
Oh no, that's not supposed to happen.
I gave up.
I told you, swipe that card.
Sorry about that. I apologize for adding to the drama.
Why are you apologizing for something I told you what was gonna happen? Just get that checkbook ready.
So anyway, I didn't get a chance to play that. So you know what? Shame on me. Something that I haven't played yet.
What's up?
And I've started like a million times. I never finished The Last of Us Left Behind. I never finished it. I started a million times. So I finally sat down while I waited for that. And I played it. Wow, man. Druckmann is really like
he's the dude.
It's
I can't wait until he comes over to Xbox like everybody else.
Now, the other thing that I played was on the Switch, but it's also on Game Pass, but I don't have time to play it on Game Pass. It's a game called Record of Lodoss War, right? And it's the subtitle is like Deedlit something Labyrinth something. It's a Metroidvania. King.
Oh, you talking about the one? Are you talking about the one with the elf?
Yeah.
Yo.
It looks crazy.
Yo.
What's that?
Okay.
It is in Game Pass. It's in Game Pass. So
you already know.
You already got my attention now. Now you got my attention.
Yo, it is so beautiful looking. And the animations are fantastic. It's a Metroidvania.
Shout out the film.
King, I don't know if you remember Dreamcast, Record of Lodoss War.
Yes.
It was like a Diablo-like, right? It was cool. Yes. It was cool, but it was in the same universe. This is something totally different. It's a side-scrolling Metroidvania.
But you know, this is taken from that.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So it's like a direct, right after. Okay. So after you finish that one in the Dreamcast, right? It's an ending of the war. That's why she doesn't remember things in the beginning.
Yes.
And she's like, I know you. What are you talking about?
But what are you talking about? Exactly.
Right. Yo, it's hot. It is so hot. I'm up to the last boss. The last boss is so janky. It's gonna make you just put it down for a little bit to come back to it. Adding is the type of dude to finish it.
Put the name again in chat. Somebody in the chat spell it.
Record of Lodoss War. Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth.
So just go with Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth.
D-Lock is Deedlit. Let's go.
Deedlit.
Let's go.
But it is a beautiful game. Wow, I was really impressed. Animations is bonkers. Yeah. Okay. So I played it on Switch because I don't have time to sit down and play it on Game Pass. But man,
don't be afraid to say that.
No, that's fine. It's beautiful.
Don't be afraid to say that you spend money that you get for free.
Don't be afraid that it was coming in hot.
Yeah, talk about that wallet. Talk about that wallet.
So the wallet, it was a $15 purchase. Whatever.
It is.
But I gotta say though, when things things get hot and heavy in that game.
Yeah.
The frame.
Oh, the frame rate. Frame rate was doing
Hold
something.
Shout out to the Switch.
It wasn't an all natural situation.
It was not. It was not all natty.
It was not all natty.
They don't do all natty with them.
There was no boost mode on the
Okay, fair enough. All right, no doubt. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King. How we doing, sir?
Oh, so we're what is this? 3 weeks into 30 days of King jackets.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out which one. I'm gonna take a picture of the back of this jacket because this is the reason why I got it. Is a wolf. And I'm like, oh man, we was on this path for a minute.
We was on the path for a minute.
It's so crispy that you can hear the leather still trying to get acclimated.
That's what it's doing. It's crisp.
Yeah, you know, I was just buying and just putting them up and just, I go in the store and be like, yo, let me get 5 of those. You know,
let's get it. What you been up to?
Make up spaces about that.
What you been up to, sir?
Fortnite and Fortnite only.
Nice.
Yo, I've come to the conclusion right now that I think that they put subliminals in this game.
It's crack. That's what it is. It's crack.
It has to be because on God in them, I can be asleep and this is a Gumball song, right? Because I got to this Gumball dude, right? And I got the Gumball guy out, and he's so dope because he's a Gumball machine and he eats gumballs. So the cute animation of him looks very nice. But when you see the artwork of the dude, he's a savage. He has teeth and he kills gumballs. Like, so it's so dope. But it's a song that goes with it, right? Because each page in the season pass is like a theme, and you have to get out that whole theme to get to the next page. It's a Gumball song, and it's so catchy and it's so lit that I'm dreaming in my sleep
about the song. That's when you know the game got you. When you think about the music of that joint,
it's a subliminal. They got something going on in there that makes me forego all the stuff that I'm playing. Something's up there, and I really want to get to the bottom of it. So if anybody's a private investigator, please hit me up so we can go, scout out what Epic is doing. But other than that, I've been playing little stuff here and there. But I gotta get on my Oculus. I saw you put 7 p.m. tonight. I might have to slide through,
bro. Slide through, and then we got to talk. There's some stuff. When it's up to me, I'm gonna tell y'all what's going on right now. It's some stuff to play. Some stuff to play for sure.
Okay.
No doubt. But if that's it for you, King, I will jump in.
Oh yeah, and I do apologize for all the people out there trying to figure out what happened with my bed. I was in the shower, right, and I said, I grabbed the die, and I said, if I do this, I'm gonna be later than I am.
Listen, man.
So I have to look a big subpar today for y'all guys. But
he just said he picked up the die. I think that's the. He just said he picked up the die. I think that means it's not all natural.
Oh no! I never said my baby was on natty. He ain't gonna be on natty till next year. God bless. Next, let's keep it on. Let's go. Come on,
let's keep moving. Anyway, and of course we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to my mans, Mr. Matty Plays. Shout out to Defining Duke. Shout out to Randall Thor. Shout out to Chess Quarter. We did the little collaboration episode, you know what I'm saying, little Avengers joint. It was really good. It's up right now, free on YouTube if you didn't catch it earlier the week. So check that out. We also had a crossover episode, crazy, if you want to support the Patreon with Sacred Symbols and Defining Duke. So all the Avengers, we was on both sides of that argument, but it was good. We came together, got some commonality there. That was that. Shout out to Last Word, my boy Ebontis, Ty Guy, Travis. Hilarious episode. Just talk about what's going on, and then talk about obviously Witch Queen prep and Bungie's new IP. We're getting some little more inklings on that, so check that out for that. As far as gaming for me, a little bit of Destiny. I was like just doing my little homework, my ritual stuff, just to get back. Let me do my strikes. Let me do it. Just get my materials and all that stuff up. I actually tried the gunk for the first time. I put that to the side. Here's my thing about it.
What do you think about it?
I like it. The problem I have is I just wish, one, they had like a bigger budget to make it. Like if this game was a beautiful, really pristine looking game, it'll be crazy. It's just like you could feel a little bit of the AA indie quality on the graphical presentation of it. But
it was a small group.
Right. I know. Like in my mind, I'm like, this could be this is one of those ones I want them to stick with. That's basically what I'm going at. This could be a banger if a little bit more attention to graphic, like if it looked like a Jack and Dexter, you know what I'm saying? That type of fidelity with what they're doing with the gunk and the thing and the beautiful world.
How far did you make it into?
Like chapter 3, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so when you get a little bit further, you're gonna see the budget start to expand.
Okay.
And it's a lot of things that little subtle things. What I thought it felt very Nintendo-esque to me.
Yes.
Early 64 type of stuff.
Yes.
I love the platforming of it. I love the thoughtfulness with the puzzles. It was a throwback.
It's
That's
a throwback,
what I feel like. It's a
And I
throwback.
will say I like the voice dialogue with the second character who's with you, telling you why you're going on, what's going on, and y'all having this nice banter. It was a nice feel. I would just say a little bit more action elements, but again, I haven't played long enough. Maybe it heats up. Maybe it heats up. Yeah. And then after that, but I think they should stick with it. I think there is potential here.
It is when you get to the end of the story, because I finished it. So when you get to the end of the story, there is a pathway to other things.
Okay.
One thing I didn't like about it, and I hope they expand on it. When they first showed the trailer of it, it seemed to me more action packed.
Yes, I thought it was going to be more action packed, and it really wasn't.
Exploratory.
It's more exploratory.
It was a real chill game.
Yes. But see, Boxenberger, I like that. I needed that right now. Now, I didn't need all this crazy, and I like the little upgrade pad. It's just the right enough game for me right now. So it was a good space. But I could understand people wanting more action.
Quick Resume helps those exploratory games so much, because like when you got to go and you turn your stuff off and you come back and you're right back where you were at in these exploratory games that you don't have to find a save space and stuff. I think that really helps the working individual, people that have a lot of stuff going on, and that game really helped me with that.
So the Overjoy and the Legend, I gotta plug it. Shout out to Kai Basu, shout out to Volokar, shout out to Sinister. We're supposed to just play After the Fall, which is Oculus, kind of like a 4-player think Left 4 Dead kind of joint, right? Cool. I like it. The only thing is they lost me on one part when it's like we already friends in the damn UI, but then when you get in the game, all right, give me your Switch Nintendo Social Security card number so we can join up in a lobby. And then now once you do it one time, you're good. But I'm like, why I gotta do this? So that kind of messed me up. And then Sinister got bumped, and then he couldn't do a rejoin in progress. So he was like, So it's still good. It's a great game, but they gotta work that friend stuff. But the game I gotta get here and talk about right now is Zenith: The Last City.
Yeah, I saw you talking about it.
Bro. All right, so I threw that on, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna play this for like 15 to 20 minutes just to see what it is, see what's going on, whatever. All right, let me get the bad out the way first. Let's get the bad out first. All right. First, y'all got the worst custom creators. Shout out to Mama Michael, who we had on. Remember when we had Mama Michael on?
Yeah.
Remember we was talking about custom creators and representation. Like, I get so pissed off with some of these JRPG games. Like, sometimes Astral Chain does this well, where it's literally the same avatar with a different shade and nothing's really changing for the other ethnicities. They got to work on that, because other than that and maybe a couple little minor things, this game's amazing. This is a MMO, VR MMO, Think King, Breath of the Wild MMO meets Phantasy Star sci-fi.
Word?
You can literally climb anything. You could fly. You got classes. They got what you call it, like a melee double sword class. They got the
Christopher Hart put that
bro.
Mad people can join.
It's Destiny with the thing. They got public events. They got, but it's I will say the story is so far, but it's one of these worlds when you look at it, you like, oh, I would. Whoever designed this is amazing. It's expansive. They got cities. It is seamless. And apparently it's a small team that's doing this. It's cross-play with Oculus, PlayStation VR, Steam VR. Yo, they got it, bro. Like, literally, when I climbed a mountain, jumped off and started gliding and flying, and you put your with the joint, you put your hands back. Like, what's that? The Naruto joint? Addicts gonna love this game. Because it's
I'm good on all that.
Okay, so you're good on all that. But at the end of the day, I'm telling you right now,
I can't play something like that in VR. I'd get a headache,
bro.
fast.
The combat. See, I usually have issues in VR with combat and shooting.
Yeah, me too.
Combat is tight. You know what I'm saying? You could block, do the thing. Like, they got one. The foundation is there. If they stick with, they got cooking in the game. They got, like, it is.
Wow. So it's like Monster Hunter.
It's bigger than Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter is like Monster Hunter World is huge. It has that ability with the glider and stuff like that. And cooking. Well,
yeah, I mean,
gotta check it out.
Check it out. It's true open world MMO VR, and the art style is really cool, man. And the enemies look cool. Everything look like it's just you gotta check it out. There. What's the question?
How do they handle like movement and tethering and all that?
All right,
stuff?
so the movement is they got the comfort options for the guys that just want to sit down and don't want to do no standing. You got that. You can just move around like a first person. You can control every aspect if you have motion sickness to turn it and all that stuff. If you don't like that, they got the teleport system for the guys that have motion sickness or whatever, who you don't want to do the quick movement because some people that really affects them. But they got
motion sickness is bad for me when I play.
Now they got for
but
you.
I tried that in Resident Evil and that didn't even really help me there either. Like I don't like the weird 45-degree turns like that.
Right.
Just
the thing what I like about all of them and this one is they have every option on the turning can be tweaked. Everything can be like they are literally catering to anybody with any type of motion sickness. But anyway, I'm rambling.
So you do VR?
I have a PlayStation VR, but yeah, I haven't played that in a long time, to be honest.
Nix, the game is.
I didn't have a proper PC to handle VR properly, and now that I upgraded my rig, actually, I'm thinking about getting an Oculus.
We'll talk later.
I mean, Cog definitely, open eyes to a lot of things. I was VR early. The PlayStation VR, the tethering thing stopped me. But I mean, this aspect, once I hear that everybody can play, I definitely wanted Christopher Hart to use his VR more. So. What I want to do, I definitely want to play Zenith. Yeah. But when I saw y'all say Zenith, I'm like, who got a Zenith television? Zenith TV. Zenith. I said, that's TCL is definitely above that. Please. Don't be in no
the name of the studio is Ramen VR. But yeah, check it out. It's called, for those who missed the name, Zenith: The Last City. It just came out this week again on Oculus, PSVR, Quest VR. A full cross play, and you can play with a whole. They got guilds, they got clans, they got everything. King, we gotta get rock on. We'll talk about it. But anyway, so we got all that solved. Let's pay the bills, and then we got this patient guest that's been waiting for us.
No doubt. So let's get these super chats that we have up until now. Let's do this. We have Dono Taco, $5 super chat. Have the Lord tried Zenith VR yet? I played a bit yesterday and it's pretty cool. A good VR MMO is something I've been looking forward to. Yes. Yeah, look at that. Perfect time. Perfect time. Then we got Wandering Dutch, £10 super chat. Shout out to brother Boxenberger representing, of course. Have a great show all. Here comes 5K, no doubt. Shout out to our ILP brothers for showcasing greatness. Thank you, brother.
Oh my God, Dutch, man. Salute to Dutch, brother.
Then we have Flame, $10 super chat. Good afternoon, fellas. I was going to make a comment about Respawn being better than 343 for having over double the numbers of Infinite with numbers than Infinite with Apex in half the time, but we have a guest, so I can't. Oh wait. Trying to play. Come on, Flame. Come on, Flame. Pragmatic Eagle with the $50 super chat. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, Lords, ladies, and fellow gamers. It's the Lord's Day and time for the best podcast out there. Thank you so much, man. Lords, Addict, Sovereign, King, Cognito, and today's guest, Boxenberger. The realm is ready for another great episode. Let's go.
Yeah.
Then we have Bounty, $5 super chat. The original Don Dada, ya Jamaican Jim, stop the blood clot crying. Enough respect, Lord. Big up yourself. Bow, bow, bow.
Bang, bang. Let's go.
I love doing that.
I love it.
Then we got Bruno Ramos Diaz. Let's put the crest in the chat for Bruno Ramos Diaz.
Yes,
welcome to the realm, sir. Thank you so much. Then we got Creeper Evox, $5 super chat. Star PS5 looking like a coal miner up in there. Yeah, it did, bro.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. But like I said, February's going to be lit. Seafood next week. I'm happy.
8 hours and then it's going to get shut back down until September.
I can't. We got Horizon coming. More than 8 hours. Then we got Raiden Blade, member for 12 months. Thank you, sir. Lord Bronze. Sav is joining King. Now only the disc version is playable. Those poor digital owners. Record of Lotus War. Sega kids. Happy days. Golden days. Yes. I was one of those. Man, you go into deep rabbit holes when it comes to like obscure Dreamcast games.
All facts.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
Yes, sir. And we have Always Cola, $5 super chat. Sac passé. Nabule, baby. First the MCU and now the ILPU. Always bringing great characters together. Can't wait for the next 6-hour ILPU movie event.
No, brother, no.
That was one of the once in a lifetime generational moments.
Exactly.
Yes.
Remember that moment. Remember it well.
Cherish it.
Another 8 years, and then we get to it like the MCU.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Then we got Doofy, $2 super chat. Hit that like ILP fam. Thank you, my brother. Yes,
sure,
sir.
sure.
Let's hit that like.
Hit that out. Hit the
subscribe
ILP
to
like,
the channel.
and
How it goes?
And let's get to that Patreon. Do that.
No doubt. Then we have. Oh, we got a couple more that popped in here. We have Big Cloud Gaming, $5 super chat. Salute to my brother. Shout out to you, sir.
Salute.
What up, Bit?
Then we got Flame once again, $2 super chat. Give me credit. I haven't been messy in weeks. That is not true, sir, but that's fine.
Flame,
we'll give you
have
that.
the ability to be messy today. Please do so.
Yeah, nobody's taking it away from you. That's true.
No doubt.
Then we have Hargeet Chini, $2 super chat. Salute to the Lords on this snowy Sunday. Yes.
Yes.
I gotta go
East
shovel,
Coast,
man.
Northeastern, man. We shoveling all day.
All day.
And
All right.
some of the snow over. We are missing snow here.
Oh my goodness. You
Oh,
can
my
have it
snow
all,
You
sir.
can have it all.
For free.
So you got
real.
pragmatic Eagle earlier, right?
Yeah, the $50.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Cool. No doubt. Everything caught up?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. One last for me. Shout out to Mitchie Pooh, who brought that black mug. He said he showed his appreciation for all the entertaining and thoughtful discussion. As an OG Xbox gamer, I was increasingly becoming distant from gaming. I appreciate you all and Game Pass, laugh out loud, for reigniting my passion and introducing me to other creators. Salute. Oh, that's what's up. And someone else didn't put his name. He got that 10K KT. People still trying to sneak that in, I see. Just got it. Congrats, ILP, on taking
we gotta take that down.
Yeah, speak to
I gotta talk to
speak to
the
Suave.
boss to cut that down.
Talk to Suave, get that off. Shout out to Ace in the chat. We are not doing 6.5 hours, Ace. I see you. Stop it. And shout out to another anonymous user. He got that little man die cut sticker. All right.
Yeah.
Got the stickers. I haven't seen people count the stickers. That's what's up, little
I
man.
saw a dude put the sticker on his little man.
On his little man yesterday.
Stop.
of
Are you
course.
serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was on Twitter yesterday. I forgot who it was.
Oh, tag me in there. I did not see that. That's
shout
crazy.
out to him for doing that. It was. I was like, oh, that's so cute. And you know what? I think I gotta get a little man to put him on my PC just to look at him because, yo, Microsoft, what's up?
Oh,
What's up?
talk to him.
Like, little man should definitely be inside. What's that game they got?
Which one?
That cartoon game that's inspired by Little Man.
Like Cuphead and all that?
Cuphead.
Yeah, Cuphead fit like
Little
Little
Man
Man
should be
was.
inside
He from that
Cuphead.
era. Yeah, he from that era.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
And we can use them in black and white. Let's talk to me.
No doubt. So let's get the last two. Then we got to get a Boxenberger going.
Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, so we have Dono Taku, $10 super chat. I want to call fraud alert on the Lords for not having an entire segment dedicated to the return of the Dreamcast Classic, Cow the Kangaroo. That's right.
Wow.
Give me y'all Sega badge. Yeah, they are. It's not a remake. It's supposed to be like a sequel to Cow the Kangaroo. I saw the release trailer yesterday.
I'm gonna say no, sir.
Yeah. I mean,
I'd rather
shout out to Cow.
Get at it.
I'd rather pick my eyes out than have that.
Oh my. Jesus. Keep him in black and
There
white.
we have Hollywood. Yeah, keep him with the Blair Witch Project.
Till he get his floor alert. Till he get his floor alert. Then we can put him back in color.
Yeah, we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Solves PS5 needs lotion on them dry elbows. Addict in black and white over there in the mirror dimension.
I can't with him.
Yeah, my PS5 definitely needed some Palmers.
Ashy, ain't it?
Then we got Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Great to see Boxenberger in the realm. Let's pray that Jimmy G doesn't throw the game away today.
It's all about the execution.
Don't jinx it. And as always, hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
Oh, we done. Is
are
we
done,
finished or
sir. Let's
is we
get
done?
to it.
All right. So now that we got all the business, all the stuff done, and what the Lords have been planning, we got to focus on Lord Boxenberger, his video game system history, his journey into content creation and podcasting, and of course, what led him to those outstanding videos on the Boxenberger YouTube channel. So, Lord Boxenberger, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
Well, we have to go way back. My father had an Atari. That was probably the first video game system I played on, but I also remember him not being too happy when my brother and I played on that. Probably because we were too young, I don't know. So I always say my first actual video game system was the OG Game Boy. That is where it all started. My mother got that to me for my birthday. I remember that all too well in 1990, and just the Christmas after that, I got the NES, and from there on out, I had almost every system released. To be honest.
And what area are you living in? Because
in Germany, south of Germany. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So you're in Germany. Nintendo was heavy there. Was it no Sega?
Sega was literally not existing.
Wow.
They made the exact same mistake, in my opinion, like Xbox did up until a couple of years ago. They simply didn't advertise their system at all.
Wow.
My brother and I, we had the Sega systems, but to this day, it's really funny. To this day, I outside of my Twitter world and YouTube world, I don't know anyone who had a Sega system.
Wow.
I was the only kid at school who had a Sega as well as a Nintendo. But it kind of was hard because you never had someone to talk about the games. You never had the chance to trade your games. You know, in the Genesis Mega Drive days, when you were a kid at school, you usually traded games on the schoolyard. We did it with the Nintendo games, but I was not able to do that with my Sega games. So that's why I definitely grew up on Nintendo more than I did on Sega.
Let me ask you one quick question before you move, because this is very interesting. So in Germany, in the region, was it the system, the console was available? Was it, or was it not available? Was it available and they just did not advertise at all?
Yeah, it was available, but it was literally not advertised.
Wow, that's crazy.
They just did a product dump with no advertising.
No advertising.
It's exactly what Xbox did many years later.
So to the Xbox One.
And they didn't change that up until the mid of the Xbox One generation, to be honest.
Good.
Wow.
Because I noticed when you said Game Boy and then you went to NES, I was like, so, you know, because the parents is formed by when they go inside the store. So, and if you see advertisements in the area and stuff like that, and all parents want to get the most popular thing for their kid, usually, you know, but, you know, so I guess if they don't see no advertisement for Sega, then they're
like, what the hell is that?
You know, a thing.
The Sega was actually a quite funny thing. I remember that I was like 11 or 12 years old when we got the first time a Sega system in the house, and I got that because I was on a school exchange in the UK. We were for 1 week. Our entire class was visiting families in the UK that we had a partnership with from school, and I was there, and the kid I lived where I lived for 1 week, he had a Sega. That's what introduced me to Sega.
Wow.
And when I came back, I wanted it for Christmas, and that's how I got it.
So crazy.
Shout out to the exchange program. They gave you a whole new, And so what was it like? You played a Golden Axe. What did you play?
Yeah, what was the game that made
Golden Axe? I played Golden Axe. Of course, the Sonic games and so on. There was a Batman game on the Sega. I don't remember the full name of it. I love that. That is the one that I remember the most, to be honest.
Yeah, that Batman game. Yeah. Okay, that's what's up.
I only knew one person that had a Sega. So.
Oh, you and Boxenberger are the same.
Yeah, I only knew one person.
In that regard, we definitely are. No, and then later, when I was already a little bit older when the Dreamcast came out. I really enjoyed that. To this day, I still think this console was so far ahead of its time.
For sure.
Games like Skies of Arcadia were awesome and so on. I really enjoyed. Pardon me?
What was the console that you purchased with your money?
I want to say the N64 was the first that I purchased with my own money.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't judge him, King. Fix your face.
No, I'm not saying. You know, listen.
About what was that face about?
It was definitely it's interesting, but I'm trying to take in the whole region where he's in, right?
It's just your face looking wild.
And I think Nintendo had like a stranglehold on the region.
Yeah.
So other people weren't able to actually, come in there. So I mean, it forms his opinion, but there's nothing wrong with that. Nintendo 64 was amazing.
No, you're right.
What Nintendo did so well is localization. They really nailed that, and especially if your target audience, and let's be real, back in the time, video games were made for kids mainly. The adult gamers like we are didn't exist that much back in the time, and they really nailed the localization thing. And that is what brings you in as a gamer. If there's no localization, and that is why the first Xbox was really not successful here, because the localization.
Xbox still has issues with that.
Still has issues with it. Yep.
Still has, absolutely, especially in smaller countries across Europe. I know in India the localization is very poor. In the Asian region, it's also not that good. So. Nintendo nailed it, and I remember all too well when the PlayStation came out. I was introduced to PlayStation through the best friend of mine. He got it, and I remember we were, I want to say 13, 14. Our English wasn't that good, to be honest, and everything was in English. All games were in English, and it was really hard for us to play Resident Evil.
Wow.
When you have no idea what's going on. Literally, with a dictionary, we sat next to the TV and playing that game. That was hard. But Sony also learned that really quick, and they improved very, very quickly in their localization efforts. And that was what made them so successful then over here.
Yeah, this is.
I mean, to this day. PlayStation is the brand over here. Last generation, they outsold Xbox 5-1.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
I would believe so.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. I'm glad we get in this perspective. And I was teasing King. King makes a good point, because it's like, we forget, because we're technically, the home region for Xbox, so to speak, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But you forget, in other countries, that's such a disconnect. Could you imagine playing a game and it's like, all in another language here, and we have to deal with that for the rest of our life. Like it's in another language. We don't understand really what's going on. That what I'm saying. Again, so I was about to say something. The translation.
No.
Okay.
That happened a lot.
Oh, sorry.
When we would import games.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So I would get Japanese games, and my mother thought I was some savant. That's a lie. I was playing Final Fantasy, and it was all in Japanese. So I had to learn by a lot of trial and error and writing stuff down and do due diligence. So I understand your frustration with that part, and then I had to wait for the game to come out. But I understand that must have been Microsoft's arrogance to think that English is spoken or read throughout the world, right? Whereas
I don't even think it was their arrogance. I think it was just them, like, being realistic with what they can expand with in a certain amount of time.
I don't think so, because I'm gonna say this part. I think Sony used Nintendo's blueprint, right? Nintendo, being an Eastern company, understood localization was key, right? Because Japanese and Chinese and stuff like that isn't spoken across the world. So obviously we most localize these games to these regions that we're targeting, right? And Sony, being from that same home base, looked at that formula and said, this is key for this, because you said Nintendo at that period of time outsold Sega in that area because of localization and stuff like that. And then along comes Sony and does the same thing to Xbox. And I think that has something to do with the fact that their native tongue, excuse me, is not spoken across the world. So they understand localization is priority. And when that stuff does happen, and when you're able to get an import game or whatever, and you see, you can go down and put the text in German, and you can go down. That lends a lot, and those games get sold, and that means that they're looking at the region as something that's important. And I really think Nintendo took that as a priority. That's why I think that the 64 was your console that you purchased with your money, because you understood that all the games that you were going to get was going to be in your native tongue. That's just my opinion. I'm just listening to it. I'm like, wow.
Get at it.
What's funny is that, like, when it comes to like localization and making sure it's in everyone's language that wants to play it, like anime has like this giant war going on constantly on if like watch something in dubbed or subbed. It is just like like literally there's anime people that says if you watch something subbed, you're not watching anime. It's just like they're hardcore about it. Like they really are. And if you get bored, go on YouTube and type in different localization voices, and it's crazy the different tone and how different people sound when like because they'll take like an emotional scene and they'll have like a perspective of like everyone that's ever done that scene. Like it's crazy if you listen to like the different because obviously it's different actors, like not one actor speaking all those different languages. So it's interesting to see how like the different tone of people across the world will do on something.
I'm sorry. And especially with humor, it's sometimes really difficult to bring that over because there's wordplay, whatever.
Wordplay, language. And what I wanted to shout out before I give it right back to you, Boxenberger, was just that like what King was saying in reference to, you know, we were doing the whole like getting Final Fantasy, not knowing what the hell's going on and playing it. And because it just goes to show you the passion for the region to still want the game, right? That they want video games. They love what's going on so bad. This looks so fire that I don't know what's going on, but I want to still play it. And I got a dictionary on the side or whatever it is. I got to salute you on that because that's a passion, right? Most people are not going to go through that and they just throw their hands up. But salute to you. Continue on your journey, you were saying. So with the Sega stuff and then obviously Nintendo systems and in the region.
And then, and after that period, probably during the OG Xbox days, PS2 days, I also was big on PC because, that's where the bigger PC games were simply. And I, for a couple of years,
don't worry, you're still allowed to come back.
He's master race, Attic. He's master race.
No. As long as you ain't doing the cheating stuff, we accept your time.
You throwing him in the hacking community already? Damn.
Yeah. Those were the days. And then,
like the statute of limitation. Continue.
And then I was already a young adult going to the university, and I lived in a shared apartment. I had at the time a PlayStation 2. I had the GameCube. And the Wii wasn't out yet, and suddenly my roommate came home, and he had that little box with a big X on it. You remember that one? And we have heard actually, there it was this new game console, but it was nowhere to be found in stores. There was zero reporting in magazines, and that was like I want to say 2003 or so. So 1 or 2 years after the OG Xbox came out. And I don't know where he got it from, but he came home and we started to play Halo on that machine. And it was actually, that was a funny night. I remember that he just had a new girlfriend and we were playing for an hour or so, Halo. We were like, oh, that's awesome. Then he got a phone call and he had to leave, and we had.
We know about that call. King used to get those calls during Halo. We know about that call. Go ahead.
I broke up with a lot of girlfriends.
Yeah, continue. So what happened? So the call came in with your man. Your man had to leave the Halo session. So then what happened?
Yeah. And then I played the entire night solo till the next morning, and he came back from his new girlfriend. I was still playing. I was almost done with Halo by then, and it was awesome. Yeah, and from there on out, I wanted actually to buy an Xbox myself. I went into a GameStop here in Germany, and the guy working there asked me, "What's an Xbox?" Wow. It was really, this just tells you how poor it was advertised over here. I got one eventually, and then I started to play Morrowind on the OG Xbox, and I remember that was the game that brought me over from PC as my main platform again. Really? Because that was the first time I had really the experience. Okay, I can get everything I can get on PC. The same experience with shooters like Halo and RPGs like Morrowind.
So I have a question. Right? Yeah. Because all right, so you said that you was playing Nintendo and stuff like that, and you went over to PC, and in your PC experience is probably first-person shooters, very deep RPGs like Kingsfield and stuff like that inside those RPGs. Like that, and then you got a chance to taste the Xbox. Pause. and you got a chance of a first-person shooter that was probably one of the most successful first-person shooters on a console, right? So you're able to get that first-person feel without a giant keyboard and mouse. You have the control in your hand. But Morrowind, that experience with a real deep RPG and a very big open world, that kind of changed and opened your eyes. Because you know, coming from, and you know, Microsoft was known as like this PC company.
Yeah.
Did that just start forming your whole thought pattern behind Microsoft's identity? Because it wasn't advertised over there. What was your identity with Microsoft at that point? What did you think about them at that point?
It's a good question. I didn't have special feelings. I know there were the some guys, oh, Windows is so awful, and I don't know. I never was. That wasn't me. I just, it is Microsoft. Okay, Microsoft is getting into gaming, interesting. I didn't really think a lot about it. For me, it was just another console, and then I really enjoyed it because it offered something different. And then just a couple of months later, Xbox Live was launched, and you could also get that online experience now on a console. That was simply new. We didn't have that before. Like you said, the typical PC experiences were stuff like first-person shooters, of course, but also stuff like Diablo 2. I played that, StarCraft, Warcraft, stuff like that. These kind of games, and suddenly you were able to play online, and that opened up a lot of things for me, especially because the community in Germany, the Xbox community, was so small. I suddenly got to know a lot of people I've never met before. That was new to me, to be honest, because on PC I was playing with my friends from school, from the university, whatever.
Right.
But with that I learned that there is this online community, and that was brand new to me, and it was a super special experience.
I want to ask you a question about that, because you actually sparked my mind on something in reference to that, because we forget at the time, like there was the Xbox came out. It was a very powerful, the OG Xbox was a very powerful machine for its time, with the hard drive, with the Ethernet and all that stuff, and comparable to PC at the time, right? So my thing was like, now Xbox Live comes out, and you hear Boxenberger talk about how it opened them up as far as to other people. So I guess my question to you, Boxenberger, is that in the PC realm, when you were doing your gaming online, was it more so just locally with people in Germany and people that you knew?
Yeah.
And was it that Xbox Live kind of expanded you internationally with a group of gamers that you probably would have never come across? Was that why the affinity for the brand and online gaming even kind of was more, you were more enthusiastic about it at that point?
Absolutely. That was a game changer for me. Just simply to meet people that you didn't know, and then you got. I remember then exchanging the ICQ numbers.
The ICQ.
Yeah, let's go. And then you met someone online in Halo, and the next day you were chatting with him in ICQ, and it was simply new at the time. Yeah,
I get. I was just gonna say, I get there's a lot of like toxicity, especially in the 360 era, but I do feel like the positivity that console gave in terms of like online connectivity was worth that nonsense people had to do.
What it was, guys off.
And it was just the fact, like when he says about on the PC was really, really, really the Wild West back then. Like if you were on there, it didn't matter. But it is. But back then, I mean, like it was really like you could not get into any sort of online game. Sans like World of Warcraft.
With the cheating, you really can't either.
Oh my God,
he's on a crusade.
He's on a crusade with PC today.
I'm just saying, back then, like it was really, there was nothing in place to protect anybody from any of this.
Right.
Anybody.
No, you're right.
So at the very least, the Xbox, it gave you the walled garden to be like, okay, at least you hang out with these racists. So isolated racists.
He's right, but some of my best games that I played with some of the most racist people. Right? No, because listen, and I've met people all across the world.
It's an opportunity to teach people.
Yes, they learned a whole lot from my little black. I got a little black friend, right? And you know, his name is David, and I want you to
black
meet him,
friend,
right?
Until they see you, they're like, wait a minute, hold on.
And when we play Call of Duty, they invite me over, right? So, this is my friend David. But then they add me, and they're like, wow, you know, news depicts a certain character.
Not what you say.
Right? So at the same time, I really didn't have friends from this place or that place. But when I started getting friends from like Germany, or different parts of Europe, and I'm asking questions or what's going on over there,
I know what you mean.
That's Xbox bridged the gap that normally you don't get a chance to have these conversations with. And even on PC, like if I wasn't educated enough to have a microphone and a headset and all that other stuff. When I was playing, there'd be a lot of text, right?
Yes.
So Microsoft broke that barrier down that everybody got a mic in a box.
Yes.
So everybody was talking. So when you start learning things and meeting different peoples and understanding different cultures, I thought that was amazing.
I agree.
So you bringing that part up, that they broke down a walled garden in an aspect of vocabulary and speech and meeting people, because we're barried off from people
completely.
Now that whole access is accessible to you now, and that's a beautiful thing. To hear you say that changed a lot of things for you, that's beautiful.
Yeah, what I wanted to add real quick was that I agree with you, King, in the sense that for me it was hearing a different accent than mine.
Yes.
And I'm like, because you was like, hold on, where are you from? And they be like, yo, I'm in Australia, man. And I'm like, what? Like,
What's
yo,
up,
I'm
mate?
talking to someone. And then you
Yes.
add that person, like when you have a positive experience online and then you add that person to your friends list, like the first couple of people you added, it was a big deal. And those are your brothers, those are your sisters in that game. And it was so cool to be like, yo, I am literally playing with someone in a region that I've never been, never visited. Sounds completely different culture, aspect. And the last part I want to say is that, which Boxenberger talked about eloquently, is that when we talk about the PC, the thing that Xbox Live doesn't get enough credit for is that unified party chat system across all games, right?
Yep.
That's the thing, because what would happen is we would see is each community in the past had its own separate, you had to be online in that game with the friend list specific to that game, right? But that didn't travel. So Gaming Addict, Lord Addict traveled with me on Xbox Live through all. That's the thing that people don't give it enough credit for. And it was a game changer to hear your perspective.
What was your gamer tag?
Yeah, what's the game tag? What you running with?
You don't even want to answer.
You know what?
Something
Pause. Pause. What was it, Boxenberger?
It was Master Boxy.
Master Boxen.
Master Boxy was outside.
But
Master
the
Boxy.
thing is, my first Xbox account actually got locked by Xbox. I want to say 12 years ago, at the very end of the 360 era, because back in the time in Germany we had very strong regulations when it comes to violence in games. And especially in Wolfenstein, there's this Nazi symbol. What's the English word?
Swastika.
Yeah, you're not allowed to use that in entertainment media. So no movies, whatever, can depict that symbol. So they always censor that out. And I changed the region to UK to buy. It was either Wolfenstein or
Doom. So you couldn't
probably
even...
Wolfenstein.
Yeah, and then I bought that, and that was not allowed, and that's why they locked my account. So when you go to my profile, it's like 12 years.
It was Return to Castle Wolfenstein. That was the open world Wolfenstein. They were not happy.
Before we give it to Addict, Boxer, give me that correct German pronunciation. I love when he says, what's that?
Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein. Fire. Go ahead. I just had to hear you.
There you go.
It kind of reminds me of like when I would want to play, like there's a game called Lost Odyssey I'm a huge fan of. And on my older gamer tag, I remember that I was having a hard time getting an achievement, and I'm just getting destroyed. I'm like, I just don't understand. Like, why does everyone have this but I don't? So then I found out that there was an expansion that was only in Japan.
Really?
Like it was a free DLC that gave you something that you had to be there to get. So I was sitting there and I was talking to my friend John, and he's like, just roll through that localization and say you're from Japan.
Switch that.
Well, see, I did it with like a different account. I didn't do it with like the actual account I had. Yeah. But yeah, like my old account, I got a Japan account just so I can download one DLC to get that that achievement.
That's what's up, man. These are great stories. I love to hear this perspective. Okay, continue, Boxenberger. Then I got a couple more questions for you.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think we already covered the Xbox journey, but I want to mention I also had at time always a PlayStation because it was simply the system everyone had here in Germany. That is when you wanted to play with your friends or trade games with your friends or whatever, PlayStation was the thing to have. But I was always a little different. Yeah, I was the Sega, the one who had a Sega when I was
went out your way.
Later it was the Xbox. But and so from there on out, and I also had all the portable systems, of course, the Nintendo systems. I still have every system. I always say I think I bought more than 40 different consoles.
Wow. let me ask you a question. Did you have a PC Engine or TurboGrafx?
No, I didn't have a TurboGrafx, so
was it in the region? That's the real question.
No.
That's a good question. I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know.
No, it's a good question.
What I realized only later when I was way older is one significant difference towards the US and the UK were that we didn't have arcades. There were literally no arcades in Germany, and Sega was big in arcades, and that was what generated brand awareness, obviously. And
Boxenberger, real quick to go back to the PC real quick. Maybe I missed this. What PCs did you have over there? Like, because obviously in Europe you had the Tandies and stuff like that, and you had the ZX Spectrums and stuff like that. So what was like the main?
My first PC was a 486. I had that, and the first one I built on my own was a Pentium 100.
Pentium 100.
Pentium. Shout out to Pentium.
What was the graphics card you had inside that baby?
Yeah. And the funny thing is,
FX
microwave 278.
And actually, that. You know, when you wanted to build a PC back in the days, you really had no Google or so where you just could learn how to do that. I literally had to go with my best friend to the library. We rented books and had to read up on how to build a PC.
Books and a library.
Why you had to come from like that?
I mean, that's why I am in the 80s, man. You act like we don't have internet here, Saul. What are you talking about?
That's why you went straight in the other time zone.
That's when you went straight.
We in the 80s.
You're the multiverse. Continue.
Yeah, that were the days, and actually that's where my love for tech came from. And later, that's why I studied electric engineering.
Good transition, brother.
Yeah,
good transition. Let's get to it.
That's still my passion for technology came from those days when we started to build our own PCs and yeah,
salute, man. This is great gaming history. Loving all these stories, especially localization, all the stuff you're talking about, and then just your desire to kind of be different, right? Not just stay in the box that everyone else is doing, but have that curiosity and satiate that curiosity to go check out other things, which is kind of cool. I don't know why King's laughing.
Just stay in the box, and in my head, I just said Paul.
Stay in the box.
Moving along. So we got that. But
hang on, Cog. I want to say one more thing, and because. One thing that, like you said, I always wanted to check out what else is available, not just the one mainstream product that everyone has. The thing really is, and King spoke about this, also, what Xbox did is with this Xbox Live, and we talked about it, I got to know people from around the world that share this passion, and that is what really hooked me on gaming till this day, is that gaming really unifies gamers across all countries. I mean, look at us here. Yeah, I mean, here in Germany, you guys over there in the US. I was just the other day on a podcast with someone from Australia, from India.
Gaming, brother.
That is something that no other entertainment art form can do. Bring people together like that, and that is what's so awesome about gaming, and that's where the passion comes from.
It's incredible. We even got a time traveler from the 1800s.
No, man. The 80s. I told you, you don't dictate where I live.
I don't know how poor you are to have a black and white TV in the 80s. I'm just helping you here.
No, but it's real, man. That's funny. No, it's real, Boxenberger, and that's why, like, I mean, to me, it's just silly when I see the beefing on gaming because I'm like,
no, I love it though.
It's just so stupid to me. Like, it's just like, bro, like we are literally unified because of this thing we share.
Yes.
And now you try to have
But we
beef.
divided though.
Yeah, you try to have real, but they try to have. I understand jokes, right? But we were having real beef. Yo, I don't talk to that dude no more because of this situation.
I find it ignorant and funny at the same time because, you know, I'm listening to your story, right? And localization made you get out a dictionary, made you learn to understand what your passion was, because regardless of what, you was gonna figure it out, right?
Yeah,
I did that with comic books.
Yes.
I would sit there, and when my teachers found out I was reading on a college level and I was like in the 5th grade, it was because I wanted to know what these words meant.
Facts.
So I would get a dictionary, I will sit there and I will try to figure out things. And you also did that with your PC.
Yeah, that's real.
You wanted to play, you know, stuff. It's such a passion that you went and you actually engineered your stuff. So this tells you that nothing's going to be a barrier for you. You had Nintendo that was localized in your region, but Sega wasn't. And once you got a taste of it, you wanted that. And you wasn't going to be put in a box pause. Like, you know, Saab said, I mean, Cognito said, you have expanded. Xbox Live has expanded your reach. I've also noticed with your channel, you have expanded. So
good transition.
It's in you, right? It's in the person. So when we listen to people talk about, I don't talk to you because you play.
Yeah, I've never understood that mentality. It's literally sounds like this. Cognito, you play PlayStation 4. It's on site.
Yeah, it's on site.
But it's a closed mind.
Yeah.
And open-minded individuals don't share that same aspect of those things. So we find it funny where other people, that's still like their Bible. It's kind of weird, but it's just opening up your mind to new experiences and understanding there's a common thread within these experiences. It's gaming. That's
the main
us.
thing. You gotta have a preference, but there's definitely a common thread. Someone's gonna say something before I move on.
You know, you guys talking about Xbox and stuff. You know, Addict in the 80s has no idea what you're talking about.
Time on Addict. Time on him. Moving on. Perfect transition from Addict and Boxenberger. Yeah, man. So like we talked about that enthusiasm. We talked about, you know, that desire to get into tech. And then I want to talk about content creation specifically, you know, and like, you know, what was the drive behind that and some of the early influences to say, you know what, I want to make a channel. I want to get out there and say what I have to say about gaming. Talk to me about that.
Yeah. I mean, the first things that, or where it all started for me were a lot of forums, of course. That's where you started, like, I don't know, 15 years ago, going online, talking to people. Like I said, I was introduced through Xbox Live to the possibility it didn't came to my mind before that I could just go online and find people who share the same passion than I do. And I was very big on a specific German forum, the biggest Xbox forum, and I was the user with the most comments on there.
He was active.
And then I also found Twitter, and suddenly I really can't remember why I started to tweet in English, because I was approached by so many people, and then I met people online, and then I started to tweet in English. And yeah, from there on out, I found a couple of years ago, 3-4 years ago, Mr. Boomstick, actually. Woo! And he asked me to come on his show.
Wow.
And that was the first time I did a podcast. And a couple of people heard that and was invited to other shows. And so I was podcasting for like 2 years or so, 1.5, 2 years. And then the pandemic started.
Oh, no.
And the day the quarantine was put in place for the entirety of Germany, my company decided that we go on unpaid leave, and I was stuck at home for like 8 weeks.
Wow.
And what better way to spend your time than to start a YouTube channel? I was thinking about it for a long time, to be honest. A lot of people approached me, hey, you have such strong opinions, why don't you do your own content? And that's when I started. So 2nd of March 2020 was the day when I uploaded my first video. And So almost 2 years ago. And yeah, at the beginning, the first couple of videos, they were horrible, to be honest. But then and that is what really surprised me is that a lot of other content creators actually approached me and tried to help me out. And all kinds of people, the bigger ones that you know are definitely someone like Dealer. Yeah, we had a party chatting. He was running me through a couple of things. Of course, there was Boom, Cognito. We also spoke.
Yeah, of course.
And that was really new to me. I didn't think of this. I always thought, oh, they see me as a new competitor in the field, but that's really not it. That the content creator scene is such a welcoming scene, and from there on out, I tried to learn as quickly as I could. I tried to improve everything from editing.
Oh, and did you? Oh boy! Oh boy!
Audio recordings and so on. How to do that properly, and then I upgraded step by step. Now, last year I bought a proper rig with a 3080 and everything, so I can render at 4K.
Flex that muscle, flex it.
So you heard that 3080, right? So when you go to figure out how much that costs, put your wallet back.
Hey, King. You know what I have to say about that, don't you? Just do a spaces on it.
before you get
somebody out there just said,
no, before you get into the content, the other part where you improve Boxenberger, I do want to give two people their flowers that you mentioned. One is Boom and the other one is Dealer. And the reason why is that Boom, I always feel his platform, and we're definitely thankful as well, always giving new voices a shot.
Yeah.
Right. Because it's hard. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to get yourself known. You have a passion, but no one's hearing you or no one's allowing you to guest and, stuff like that. And then I want to give Dealer his flowers in reference to video production and just how to take a channel to the next level. And people don't realize how much behind the scene he's really helped a lot of people. Right. And then what's funny is when dealing with both, it's funny to see how your journey has kind of improved, because I remember, not to cut you, I wanted to give you a flowers. I remember I was like, your video quality was so good. I was like, oh, this is like the German Code East. It was so, because there's bars to it. Let's be honest, there's levels to it, right? And I always feel like Deal with those guys, Cole, Rand, there's levels. You know what I'm saying? And I remember when Attic got there, I was like, oh, Attic just stepped up this video again. You know what I'm saying? And again, we got to give their flowers to also people who are not hoarding information and actually helping, and then you see your channel go. But continue.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, and they all do it behind the scenes without getting the compliments for it. It's not like they go out on Twitter and brag about, I helped this or this one. They just do it behind the scenes and stay quiet about it, and that's why I definitely want to use this platform and say a big thank you for everyone who helped me along the way.
People don't understand how influential Dealer is without looking for praise.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Absolutely.
people.
That's a fact.
Absolutely. And so I did that those YouTube videos then for a good year, and suddenly I don't know what happened. The channel grew and grew.
What was the video? What was the first video you know? She was like, "Yo, look at these views. What happened here? Give me that first one."
The first one was I don't remember the exact title, but it was about the RDNA 2 features. There was a big interview with Jason Ronald back in 2020. No one knew Jason Ronald. There was an interview, and no content creator made a video about this, but there was a big interview, and he explained a little bit what is VRS, is the velocity architecture, and I made a video about that. It got 10,000 views or something like that. And that was the first one that really gained me 400 or 500 subs with one video. This is for a small channel like me at the time. That was really awesome. That was the big one, and actually that inspired me to think about what can I do with the channel to differentiate myself a little bit at least from what's out there. And I noticed that a lot of people talk about tech, but they either explain tech in a way that's either hard to understand, or they just say, I don't know, let's take for instance mesh shaders or something. Yeah, mesh shaders are going to be awesome, and they will make the games look amazing. And
you know what I need you to do?
Yeah,
I need you to make a Tech for Dummies channel and then give me that sub channel. Like, tell me where it's at. That way, you know, because sometimes I'll be like watching tech channels. I'll be like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly. And either tech channels do that, or they just say, oh, the stuff is awesome, but don't really explain why. And that's what I try to do with my channel now. I try to explain tech in ways that people hopefully can understand it. Just one example. 2 weeks ago, I uploaded a video on the Hellblade 2 graphics from that gameplay demo that they showed at the Game Awards. And I was not just explaining, oh, look, looks awesome. I tried to explain in hopefully understandable words how Ninja Theory made this, what is so special about the graphics, how you can see, for instance, that parts of the velocity architecture are used. And I tried to explain that in ways that people hopefully understand. And that's the way how I try to differentiate myself from a couple of other of the tech-focused channels.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I think you're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Because I know a couple of times, you know, we spoke on certain things, and you know, early on, any show I was on, I'm like, Boxen, man, show your face. But then he was like,
we gonna get to it. We gonna get to it.
Yeah. We gonna get to it.
I do want to shout him out on that and seeing, you know, the journey there and the growth. I wanted to also talk about, obviously, panelists for a couple of podcasts, right? I remember when first coming across you, you know, what was on Boom, and then obviously I seen more midweek mix-up. Shout out to Dutch, who was in the chat earlier. I was on there, I cast it with you and stuff like that. I'm like, wow, this guy really knows his stuff, is very passionate about gaming. And then you kind of jumped into the fray now, your own world of gaming, which, you know, so I had a little influence. You know what I'm saying? I was tapped. He was like, Cog, I need to know. And I was like, yeah, you're the international. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. You know what I'm saying? I get that. So talk about that. And, you know, from being a panelist to a couple of podcasts, and then say now, besides video, because video is one thing, and doing chat, that's one beast in itself. Then to say, okay, now I want to host a podcast in the world of gaming.
Yeah, I was approached by a couple of people actually on Twitter, on YouTube. Then they've seen me on other shows, and they said, "Why don't you do your own podcast?" And it's simply a matter of time. Doing the videos is actually quite time consuming. Believe it or not, it's not my main job. Actually, my main job, it was the reason why I wasn't able to go on camera for a long time. Yeah, I know we had the discussions.
Yes,
many discussions. There's simply a clause in my work contract that says that I have to get approved to be on camera. Finally got
He's an
that.
international spy.
And so I did that, and then I thought about, okay, what do I really enjoy about content creation? And it's, of course, I'm having fun doing the videos and explaining stuff and getting into the comments but it's a community. It's the people I interact with on a daily basis on Twitter and everywhere. On Xbox we play games and so on. And the community aspect cannot be really covered in the 10-minute videos that you do. Yeah, and so I thought, okay. Again, how can I differentiate myself with a podcast a little bit from what's already out there? And I decided to do a small panel thing. I only have one or maximum 2 guests at the show. And I want to make it a little bit shorter. So we only run like 60 to 90 minutes. That's depending on,
definitely not like that the Lords continue.
Kind of different. And it all has its pros and cons. But I wanted to get that out because I think an hour, 60 to 90-minute show, let's say 90 minutes, can be squeezed in easy over in your everyday life. So, that's what I wanted to do. And I just started that a couple of weeks ago. We had the premiere. The podcast is now called The World of Gaming. Again, I think gaming is something that makes us happy all around the world. And there's so much that everything has to offer. We talked about it prior to the premiere. You gave me some advice on the naming and everything. Big thank you to you for all the advice you gave me.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
So yeah, just started that. It's going well. My second episode already hit more than 1,000 views, which is awesome for such a channel like mine. And yeah, I'm now closing in on 5,000 subs. 200 subs away from the 5K. So
we almost there. Okay.
Yeah, we almost there. So yeah, that's why I'm pretty happy with the channel right now and how everything is going. And I got a couple of other plans for the rest of the year. So yeah, exciting times. And I learned that content creation, it just became the same hobby like gaming itself. Yeah, talking about games and discussing everything with the community is what I really enjoy. And yeah. So gaming and making content about it is just...
salute, brother. I love what you do. I'm put your channel in the chat so people don't know. We got to get you to that 5K right quick. You know what I'm saying?
So Boxenberger, I have a request directly from Xbox Live from one of my followers, our followers. His name is Cbeck23, and he asks, Sov, can you ask Boxenberger to correctly pronounce Herzog's-Ui?
Ooh, Herzog, what?
Herzog, the old Sega RTS game called Herzog.
Yeah, we got to send it to him. He might not.
Herzog,
and and Zui is ZWEI. So how would you say that? Herzog. ZWEI.
Yeah, send him a joint in the chat. Sov, like in the Zoom chat. Send him what a link to the game. And then he could look at it.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Then I can pronounce that probably. Okay.
Yeah, we got to hit him up with that because the realm be asking. But yeah, man, I definitely want to transition again. Salute to you on that. I love the growth there. You're expanding. More people are knowing it. And again, I want to give you your flowers in reference to what you talked about earlier, which was kind of putting yourself out there. And you had a legit reason. It wasn't like you was scared to do anything. It was just like, hey, my job, I got it. You know what I'm saying? But I still want to give you credit because there's still a fearlessness to it, and I feel like once that happens, there's a better connect. And King taught us that, to be honest, because I was resistant for a long time. Almost all the Lords here was resistant. Shout out to Bone in the chat. He was like, I remember listening to ILP and only King was on camera at one point, and that was very true. So shout out to Bone.
I think that is very important to engage and connect with your community.
Absolutely.
For the simple fact, I view things by my own lens, right? So you're looking at a avatar beeping. I don't get no emotion. I don't get if you're engaged. I don't get if you decided to wash and clean up for that day and respect my time, because everybody that's in that chat, we have to respect their time, respecting our time. So I'm trying to give back to them the same way they're giving back to us, right? And I think camera, you won't get the stupidity that I do without camera, right? Because let's keep it real. A lot of times I'm doing ignorant, funny stuff, and I want to be as visible as possible for you to get this. Because when you tell your friend, listen, this fool did the wildest thing that I've ever seen, and either you love me or you hate me, but you got a chance to see it, right? And I don't care if I make a fool of myself, because some people take this stuff way too seriously.
Yeah.
And I don't. We are talking about games, and only the people that make the games, that invest serious money into these games, should be on pins and needles. We play, we talk about, and we enjoy. So why everything shouldn't be fun and lighthearted, right? And I think bringing that across through camera, because me and you spoke, like every show, I was like, yo, what's up, man?
Because it would be weird. Like we do the show like King with him, and then like he's on, his camera's out, but then we go live and it'd be like, we like, yo, what's going on?
And I'm loving his content, and I'm like, man, oh man, like if this is a barrier, right? And I tell that to everybody. Some people have whatever reasons they do it, that's their business. But I know how I feel when I tune into something. And I listen to the people around me, and they say the same thing. So it's trust me. And I'm looking at people's background. Trust me, I'm being nosy at every time. All right. I'm like, if look at the pictures on the wall, or maybe because I'm one of those individuals that those voyeurs that want to see what you're doing in the background. What did you place back there?
Are you admitting on live that you stalking people?
No, I'm admitted online that I'm gathering information for any time you act up.
I feel like that wouldn't go very well if some cops pulled up to you. What do you mean you're gathering
I'm
information?
gathering information. I'm an independent contractor, and the fact that if you act up, I will place your business out.
Oh, so you're blackmailing as well as stalking.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please write that down.
Time on YouTube.
I'm right there with you, King.
Receipts are essential.
Oh,
Receipts.
Get Boxenberger.
No, I'm right there with you, King. I started to turn on the camera in December, so 2 months ago or so. I finally got the approval, and it's totally different to be on a podcast. And like you said, we gotta respect the time that people take out of their busy schedule to listen to us, to watch our content, whatever. And it just provides a better connection. Like you said, you can see, what's the guy looking like, what's his emotions, is he falling asleep while talking, actually passionate. I also, by the way, look at the backgrounds of people of Chaos.
It's true.
You can see here on the wall, I have a couple of canvases hanging from screenshots that I take, the most beautiful screenshots I take. I print them on canvas and hang in there, and then of course I rotate. So
salute, brother.
So are you one of those people, since you said you take screenshots? Because I've noticed this a lot with the people that was doing Red Dead 2. The world is beautiful.
Absolutely.
And some people will take screenshots and get certain angles and really fall in love with the shot, that and Forza and Gran Turismo, and take pictures of these shots. And so you actually print them out and post them up?
Exactly. I print them on canvas, and then I put them on the wall, and then I rotate, of course. Yeah,
that's beautiful.
That's what's up, brother. Yeah, man. Final couple of questions before we move on. The realm wants me to ask Lord Boxenberger, what's this thing about plasma grenades that keeps coming up? I keep hearing plasma. Ask him about plasma. So let's talk about that.
It kind of became a joke in the community because I made a video about Halo Infinite, and I used the phrasing like, "There's nothing like sticking a plasma grenade up someone's bottom" or something like that. And then that became a community thing, and especially Sean, who is in chat, he's heavily advertising plasma grenade.
So that was one. All right, so we got that. Then two, the science behind the name. You know, the Boxenberger, and is Archimedes retired forever? Because that's what you were first known. That's how I came across.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's
go. The thing was, when I created my accounts, Archimedes was basically taken everywhere. So I used Boxenberger, which is actually a nickname of my in real life. Yeah.
So break that down. What is it? What is the nickname?
Yeah, it's not an abbreviation. It's a what's the English word?
An acronym?
An acronym of my last name.
Oh, okay.
So
got
you. My last name is Boxenberger, but it sounds kind of similar.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
So and that's why it's actually my nickname in real life, Boxenberger. My friends call me Boxy or Boxenberger, depending on who. And so I used that as my ad, on Twitter. It always has been, and I had to name, because the channel name Archimedes was taken. I also named the YouTube channel Archimedes Boxenberger then. I didn't really think it through, to be honest, in the beginning, and I just got to know, people got to know me as Archimedes out there, the gaming scientist, because that's what I was known in the forums. Since I'm a scientist in real life, that was something that I used in forums, and so I really didn't think it through. But then when the channel got a little bit bigger, I was approached, okay, listen, I can't find the channel under Archimedes. And then I said, okay, because it's Boxenberger. And then I started to unify the entire thing to make it easier just for discoverability and brand recognition, basically. And that's why I ditched the Archimedes and just used the Boxenberger then everywhere.
Salute. Love the history. Love the names. Love what you're doing in the space and just that trajectory, brother. It's really cool to see you, man. So we got to ask the final question that we ask all the guests in the realm. I need Lord Boxenberger's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
So the top 5 could easily name 6 because now I have to throw one out. There's one game I would always bring up from the Super Nintendo area, which was a Secret of Evermore. I don't know whether anyone remembers
yes,
that.
yes,
Yeah.
I love that game. Yeah, that's definitely one. Ocarina of Time.
Ooh, addict
still
we
love it.
approve.
And I
Yeah,
say always Red Dead Redemption 1.
Solve. Do we approve? You muted. Oh, he's clapping muted, but he must
He's
approve.
clapping.
No,
so.
I'm not muted.
Okay. It was a silent clap.
You didn't hear that?
No.
You didn't
Now
hear
we hear it. Okay, good. Cool. All right. Red Dead 1.
Okay, The Witcher 3, definitely. Gotta name that. And now it kind of becomes hard because I want to say Arkham City and Skyrim. So I have to throw one out. I'll leave those up to you. So those are my 6.
Okay. Respect. And of
So we're
course.
gonna throw Arkham out.
Damn. So disrespectful.
Sorry to Batman.
Sorry to Batman.
No, I mean it's a great game, but Skyrim, come on, man. Arkham gotta hit the bushes.
Arkham City really did it for me. So
Yeah,
it's kind of hard.
So
Yeah.
it's up to you to make the choice who gets thrown in the bushes.
You gotta
Is it
pick between one of your
Skyrim?
children. You can't be cheating,
Yeah,
You gotta pick
yeah.
between your kids.
Pick
Who gets removed?
Yeah.
Come on.
Which one of your
Which
children
one
gets
are you
murdered?
removing?
It's really hard, but I would remove Arkham then because Skyrim is something I still play. I don't know why, but when they released that anniversary edition a couple of months ago, I went back and I just felt at home. I put hundreds of hours into that game. I own it on everything, on the Switch and everything.
On the Switch, on your refrigerator.
It's
on the
crazy
refrigerator, on
how they
Alexa,
can
and
sell
everything.
that game on every platform, and we are fools to buy it every time.
And Todd
every
says,
damn
he's like,
time.
why you keep selling it? Because you keep buying it.
Shout out to this gangster.
That was gangster by God Howard. That was very good, man. Salute to you. And last final question. The favorite console of all time, Lord Boxenberger, and why?
It's also a tough one. I mean, there were a couple of great ones. Obviously, I hold the N64.
Ooh, this would be a first.
Very, very well in my. But I want to say it's 360.
Okay.
Because the 360 really, that was a generation like nothing else. That was a generation that established the online gaming.
Yeah.
Yes, we had it on the OG Xbox, but it really got big during those days. And there were so many IPs and franchises that were born in that era that I still love and play. And there are so many incredible memories with that system.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to say the 360.
Great choice. Salute the Lord Boxenberger. Amazing gaming history. You know what I'm saying? And he's hanging out today, so we don't get throwing anybody out. We get to chill with him. You know what I'm saying? Doing these topics. But yeah, man. I was while you queue up the chats off, you want me to get into the poll?
Yeah.
All right.
Pause.
Cool. Yeah, no doubt.
Wow.
Moving along. Yeah, so
we got 700 people in the chat.
Please.
Well, 700 plus. Please share this out, give this out. Boxenberger just gave you his whole history, which was incredible from the aspect of he is a genius. So from early on until now, and the fact that his first console that he purchased with his own cash was a 64. So Nintendo dudes, stand up, because you don't get that much love over here with the 1080
this guy. Anyway, last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. With the massive acquisition of Activision Blizzard by Microsoft, which outcome do you think is most likely to occur in the future? The winner of the three-way ILP poll with an absolutely dominating 81% of the vote was Microsoft's acquisition is a positive step towards Activision Blizzard work culture, dormant IPs, and more value to Game Pass Group. Coming in at second place at 9%, only 9%, was the Messy Lords. I don't care. I still desire to talk about Call of Duty exclusivity for 18 months. And in last place at claim percent,
Desire.
the vote was Microsoft's consolidation of multiple large studios feels monopolistic and not good for the health of the games industry. Shaq's King sucks his team. Shout out to all the lords who participated last week. Lord Addict, man, the realm thinks it's overall a good thing. What do you feel?
I mean, obviously that's Facts.
Oh, you know the future.
I don't. Yeah, obviously. Look, well, first off, I only know the past. I don't know the future. So,
what is an Activision Blizzard? What is that?
I don't even know what Blizzard is.
Listen, I like Sierra. That's what they was, right?
Pong is nice.
Attic, you agree with the people? You think the people got it right?
Yeah, definitely.
No doubt. Let's get before we get into these topics. Lord Sav, you all caught up?
Yeah, let's get these super chats. Lord Boxenberger, if you can check the Zoom chat so you can check on that pronunciation. The world wants to properly, hear how that's pronounced.
Yeah, we want
to put now I know which one he meant. It's Herzog 2.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
Oh, give me that at Wolfenstein one more time. That was fire.
Herzog 2 and Wolfenstein.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Love it.
Love it.
All right, we have Silent Cypher, $5 super chat. Great to see Boxenberger in the realm this morning. Cheers, guys. Keep the great content coming. Then we have Pragmatic Eagle member for 27 months. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. So many negative, hate-focused channels out there. Yours, Boxenberger's approach is refreshing. I'm sure you'll see more growth as more gamers tire of the constant negativity on other channels. Preach.
Yeah, thank you.
Preach.
Thank you. Means a lot.
Yeah. I'm about to be negative soon, though. Just close your ears for that aspect.
Damn it, King. Then we have Black Ronin, 357, $5 super chat. Ask Master Boxenberger about the 70s and 80s funk he keeps playing on the channel and why it's giving life. They're feeling that background music.
What's up with that?
Yeah. I mean, come on, gaming is such a joy. It's such an awesome thing. You gotta have the positive spirit out there. And that's why I always try to use funky, good mood music. So yeah,
salute.
I respect that music aspect.
I respect it. Thank you.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage, a member for 10 months.
Oh, homie.
Sage. I subscribe to your channel, Boxenberger. What's funny is that Boxenberger reminds me a ton of my best friend from back in first grade. That's awesome.
Salute. That's what's
Thank
up.
you.
Ow. What did your friend in first grade do that was so important? No, I'm just joking.
Sav, they said it wasn't Master. They said it was supposed to be Meister. Get it right, Sav.
Oh, Meister.
Yeah, that's what they said.
They wrote
Master.
They wrote Master.
All right, so it is.
I copy pasted.
Don't come for Sav like that.
Thank you.
Creeper.
I would have said Meister.
Okay. Shout out to autocorrect.
True that.
You mean master.
Then we have Sage once again. Throw Arkham out unless we acquire Batman and WB. So that's the only way Arkham beats out Skyrim is doing that.
We can do that though, because our wallets is good.
Yo.
Then we have Hargeet Chadi, member for 8 months. Thank you, sir. Can we feel it yet? Microsoft backing Xbox. Is PlayStation going to stay on top? Buy ZeniMax, Activision Blizzard King, UB, and Square next? Maybe King's right. No PS6. Either way, power dynamics changed. Enthusiasm has shifted to Xbox. Wow. That is a lot. There's a lot of different thoughts in one.
I want y'all to just continue to watch the videotape as we move forward.
As we proceed
to give you what you need. Then we have Reggie Mobile 9, $5 per chat. Great show as always, Lords. Good to see Boxenberger get some shine. Let's get another 6 hours this week.
No.
Everybody been asking for that. I mean, it's a highly viewed show, but you got to understand, only big reverberations get something like that.
Yeah. It's about it's on the heels of my video.
Yeah, if we get another 6 hours, then that means Microsoft acquired somebody crazy or PlayStation got purchased by somebody big.
Not that PlayStation purchased something, not that.
Come on, stop that. We're going to talk about
that. Then we have Splendiferous, $2 super chat. Boxenberger broke my heart, man. Nothing from Sega.
No, but he purchased Sega. Wait a second.
Yeah, we gotta give him credit.
I guess they wanted it in the top 5.
Okay. Because, but I mean, he went on a whole exchange program, came back, and just went out and sorted the situation.
Yeah. I was fine with that.
Dreamcast was in his joints. Like, come on, man.
Absolutely.
They just wanted
if I would have to put a Sega game in there, I would probably choose Skies of Arcadia.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I love that game.
Yeah.
Well done. And we have Mads with the 10 PLN. I keep forgetting what they mean. Man, shout out to you, sir. Great show. I'm loving Boxenberger's gaming history. No doubt.
Oh yeah.
Mods, I need to be back on.
Oh yeah, mods in there. Let's go.
Yeah.
We had mods in the realm in a while too.
Yeah, he need to be back on.
Yeah,
I
shout
need
out
to
to
be
mods.
back on.
He was in the world of gaming.
He was in the world of
last
gaming.
week, so
Yeah, last week I watched it. Shout out to mods.
Thank
Rolling in the house, rolling in Germany. Salute.
And we are caught up.
Oh wow, that was great. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So we gonna get into it. King, I believe you're up. You want me to set you up there, sir?
Set me up
All right, you already know how we do 1-2 combo. So yeah, man, we got to talk about this strong Q2 performance for Microsoft and Xbox. This was King's topic. Obviously. Microsoft, I want to quote my man from The Verge, Lord Tom Warren. Yeah, Microsoft Xbox Series X and S consoles have been on sale for a year. They said overall gaming, and Microsoft hardware revenue is up 4%, and Microsoft's overall gaming revenue is up 8% after the company set a record of $3.6 billion for the quarter in its previous Q1 2022 earnings. Xbox content and services revenue also increased 10% over the year. Microsoft also revealed that in Game Pass has grown to 25 million thanks to big releases like Halo Infinite, Forza Horizon 5, and then they talked about the iconic Bethesda games added to the service during their earning calls. Satya Nadella revealed that more than 20 million people have played Halo Infinite, making the biggest Halo launcher in history. Nadella also revealed 18 million people have played Forza Horizon 5, and then Tom finalized the article by saying Microsoft is now looking ahead to its planned $68.7 billion acquisition of Activision Blizzard. The purchase is expected to close fiscal year 2023, and they said Microsoft's huge investment also means the company has formed a dedicated Microsoft gaming division with Phil Spencer taking over as CEO. So, Lord King, this is your topic. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about CEO Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. Growth on top of expansions, acquisitions, and more growth equals what to Game Pass? More growth. So I know you guys are sitting there saying, oh man, but King, you said it was 35 up in that Game Pass. All right, so let's say 25 is actually solid subscriptions, and for you little $1 dudes, do all the rest.
Why you blaming the $1 dude?
Because I listen to people talk about, I can get Game Pass for $1. So why don't you have it? All right, it's free stuff. Y'all living off the free stuff. So why don't you have it? You're here to play games, right? So why don't you have it? But for you 8 million dudes that's down there for the trial, hope you stick around, baby, because acquisitions is crazy. But I'm talking about the level of growth Microsoft has seen, since Phil has been in this position. It's kind of crazy because Boxenberger expressed the 360 was a seismic shift in his gaming landscape. And I think that changed for a lot of people, right? So to up the ante and for Phil to become the all-time great, which I've seen in my lifetime, I mean, it takes a lot to change that aspect of it. And I think these level of acquisitions, we saw the shift with Xbox Live, which changed things. Game Pass is a game changer, right? The same way as Xbox Live is a game changer. Financially, Boxenberger expressed that for 8 weeks, he was off of his job, put them on unpaid leave, right? So let's get that in your head. That's 2 months of unpaid leave. You're not purchasing any games at that period of time because you're just focusing on your essentials of life, right? Your shelter, your food, and your family, right? So you're worrying about these things. But along comes this Game Pass thing where you can shuckle out at least $30 for those 2 months and actually have those entertainment things put to the side, right? And you can still partake in what's currently happening, especially with date and date is crazy. I'm looking at the level of growth and these acquisitions, meaning more games is coming inside Game Pass, more growth and people are seeing the value in the company. And it seems like the sky's the limit, to be honest with you. What did y'all take from, and I must give a shout out to Brad Sams, because for a lot of times I look at Brad Sams' stuff, and please, if you're not subscribed to Brad Sams, go subscribe to him, because he gives you information on a fiscal basis on a lot of things that's going on in the industry in a sense that's clean and honest to understand. So when I brought this to it, I brought it through Brad Sams, to be honest with you guys, because I watched it and I was like, wow. He delivered a fiscally responsible report. And it showed to me, then when you do further digging, Microsoft is in a healthy position to change again how we consume gaming, because if you notice, they didn't talk about actual purchase numbers of Halo and Forza. They talked about interactions, right? And how do we interact nowadays? Because Netflix doesn't talk about purchase numbers when it comes to your movies, you know, which Best Buy and other people were doing. This is changing how we do metrics. 20 million eyes on your product changes that. 20 million, 18 million eyes on your product changes that. So going forward, could we just get past, oh, we sold 18 million. Wouldn't it be better if 100 million got a chance to see your product? Wouldn't it be better if 40 million got a chance to see your product? And doing services, this level of commitment Microsoft has shown, Satya and everybody is doubling down on making these acquisitions a better prospect for gaming in general as a whole, as the poll revealed. What do y'all see about this?
It's a lot of information to digest, break down, analyze. Let's start with our esteemed guest, Lord Boxenberger. What's your thoughts on this, you know, second quarter news that kind of came across online that I think Microsoft is supposed to report, right? It's all like this has to happen. Now.
They kind of have to.
Yeah, this is like you can't hold on to this, fam. You gotta because that was the question, right? What's really going on? So what's your thoughts of all these different numbers and things that's going on with Microsoft?
I mean, it's great to see that they are doing so well. It's really impressive. I've seen a lot of people talking about how only 25 million subscribers or only 8% more hardware sales and so on. It's really impressive if you think about it, because when you compare these numbers to the last year, to 2020 was really the year where the pandemic started and gaming suddenly blew up out of the sky. Everyone was at home, everyone was playing video games, all consoles were sold out everywhere, player numbers went up, and that was really unprecedented. In 2021, the pandemic, we still had it, but things got slowly back to normal, at least to some degree. And Microsoft still was able to grow their ecosystem, and it's and that is really impressive. That especially that Q2 of the fiscal year is the last quarter of the calendar year. When you compare that, in 2020 we had the console launch.
Yes.
They were still able to top that in hardware sales.
Good point.
This quarter, which is really impressive. So I'm happy that they see that growth, because Xbox has been investing a lot. They have been providing a tremendous amount of value when you enter that ecosystem, and it's not just the console ecosystem, it's also PC, it's the cloud, it's everything you get with that ecosystem, and the value is there. People see that, they see that they have the games now, they see that they have quality products out there with the consoles, that they have choice and options, and that's why the ecosystem is growing, and that will allow Microsoft to invest even more, and that's where we gamers benefit from. So I'm happy to see that this was a success.
Good points, Lord Boxenberger. Lord Attic, man, what's your thoughts? I don't know, usually you don't really get into the numbers too much, but I just wanted to get your overall vibe with, you know, Q2 for them, and then obviously they talking about the Halo and Forza engagement. What was your thoughts on all of this? You muted. You're definitely in the other direction, in the other dimension.
I said that's cute. They selling more. I want to see games. Like I don't particularly care about what they sell and what they not sell. I like that the brand's doing well, because that will lead to maybe more investments into other stuff, more games. But at the end of the day, it's cool that Halo's successful.
That's cute.
I don't really. It's cool that
That's cute. That's cute. But where the games at?
But you know, I want to see my Fable, I want to see Avowed, I want to see at the end of the day, like I want to see Starfield. Like I don't care about how much Tommy and Kim got for Christmas. Like I just don't care.
So let me ask you a question.
Oh, here we go.
You know, no, because this is a discussion, right? I mean, leading up to Halo's launch, it was an unmitigated disaster since Craig, right? And the question surrounding Halo was it going to be successful at any point in time? And when Forza Horizon hit and it did 18 and people saw the numbers going up, will that cannibalize the viewership on Halo? And the fact that Halo has eclipsed one of the most viewed games, you know, I've heard of on a Microsoft platform in such a short period of time. My question is, it ain't just cute. What is it though?
He didn't say that. I actually threw sauce.
No, I
on
know.
that.
I know.
I was
Listen,
instigating.
I got to get my
I was
banter
instigating
with the
between you.
guy
I
in
ain't gonna I
1800.
threw sauce on that. I knew what was going to happen. I knew what was going to happen, so I threw
I'm
sauce.
glad Halo was successful. I said I'm glad Halo's successful.
Yeah.
But guess what? Halo is December's news. I want January. I want February.
So you doing the Janet Jackson? What have you done for me
lately?
Yes, I'm always what you done for me. I'm the addict show. I'm the addict world. I don't care what other people want. I want what I want.
But you wanted Halo though.
And I got Halo.
And did you like it?
Yes, but that's
was it-
irrelevant to how many they sold.
Oh, okay. So you just only cared about the one person, like myself.
I've always only cared about the one person. What are you acting like?
Shout out to Addicts World making its triumphant return. It's been a while.
See, at the end of the day, I can be, you know, I can take a step back and, you know, when they buy Activision stuff, I didn't care about it, but I understand.
Yeah, that was big of you. That was big of you.
How big it was.
I know you don't care about
understand
that.
How much serious it was. When it comes to Forza Horizon, I'm not the biggest racing fan, but I understand they need that.
Man, look at the
when
growth.
it comes
Look at the
to
growth,
losing
Saul.
stuff like the
Hell of a
FIFA
review
stuff.
on it.
Growth. I like
Exactly.
that.
I understand that,
being
but
ashamed to do it. I appreciate it.
Sorry, we interrupted.
At the end of the day, that's all cute. I want what I want. Because what my motives that push me to play games, what my motives to push me to buy games is what I want. It's not what King wants. It's not what Cognito wants. It's not what Solve wants. It's what I want.
I feel that. Tell him. No doubt.
What you want though?
Tell him why you mad.
What I want more than anything is I want my green light. Okay.
Okay.
He gonna stay in that multiverse until we over there.
Go to party. Go. Listen, I'm gonna tell you again. Right? Go to Party City. Google it. Go inside and then send it to this Iron Bank, and you got it.
Yeah.
But anyway,
until then, he's in Outworld.
Oh my God! Move it on. We gotta get solved, man.
You got a filter.
Xbox Q2, man. How impressed? Not impressed? What you feeling? What your thoughts?
It's impressive. So to get this, I've seen banter going back and forth about how much money this is or whatever. Let's be clear about something. This is revenue, complete overall revenue. It's not profit.
Yeah,
but they're still in the black. Everything they're making money and they're growing. That is the important thing. I've seen a lot of conjecture back and forth. But it's not these numbers. I'm like, all right, fine. But in no way, shape, or form. Oh yeah, I saw.
I didn't even know.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just because there's needle threading and there's there's a lot of
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be celebrated. Oh, so they're still like this is not impressive.
No, he's gonna get to a part, and I'm gonna have to talk about that part that he's getting to because I know where he's
break
going.
Break it down. No, break it down. I've been off Twitter for the most part.
Break it down because it may not be specifically what I'm gonna say.
What they say?
All right. So everybody's whole thing is what Sony's gonna do to counteract this, right? First of all, let's be clear. You can't go to the store and go pick up a PlayStation 5. You can't go in there and pick up a Series X. Yeah. You might be able to find a Series S, but as soon as those dudes hit the store, somebody's inside the store radioing to somebody, yo, we got a little man up in here. You got to get him up out of here. All right, so those things happen. Older systems are selling at a rapid pace. Let's be clear about that. Xbox One X, I don't even see them, but I see them on eBay for crazy prices. Now, somebody said that Sony's looking to purchase EA. Okay, listen, dudes. Sony has a lot of debt, right? So when you purchase companies, you purchase their debt as well. When Microsoft is purchasing Activision, whatever debt Activision has, they have to purchase their debt. You have to go through what the company owes and how much they're worth, right? So when you saw them pay for Bethesda and you saw, they paid over market value. No, they were purchasing debt as well. to clear them to bring them in. You don't want to bring in dead weight when it comes in. You have to clear that debt because you don't want that debt hitting your books because what happens to you? You go into the red, right? So you want to stay in the black. So when Sovereign said the black, that means you're being profitable, okay? Sony has some odd $1 trillion in debt.
Not trillion, but they're up there.
listen. It's when you do the math, it is. But again, at the same time, you know, somebody put up their 16 billion over. That's yen. There's 7 billion over. That was the budget of Bethesda. This is where the conversation goes into. Okay. Now they can make smaller purchases of companies like they did with Sucker Punch and stuff like that. And if you look at the price line on it, they purchased them at a discount prices. And y'all like, wow, why ain't Microsoft buying these companies at these prices? They look at their debt.
I got you.
They look at it and see if it works for them, and they acquire them in that manner. EA doesn't make any sense for them to even think about purchasing if they take a loan or going into that stuff because they have to look at their debt. That doesn't make any sense. So y'all can kill that rumor there. Okay. Right? Now, Capcom, that makes sense. Look at their debt. Remember, Capcom cleaned up a lot of stuff, so a lot of stuff isn't there. Same thing with Sega. Those companies make sense for Sony to do so. But does Sony actually need to do that in this area? No, because they're fixing up different areas. So financially, we're talking about a whole big company doing different things. Two different companies going in two different directions, trying to achieve two different things. Don't try to poo-poo what Microsoft is doing by saying, oh, well, you know, Sony needs to do this. So, like, just the same way I will honestly tell you, I don't ever believe Microsoft should go into VR. If Sony is in that space, certain companies don't need to do what the other company is doing. This is why we purchase different consoles for the different feelings that we get from each console. I have my Sony stuff for their stuff, and I have my Microsoft for their stuff.
So it would not be in there. It wouldn't be. Let Attic answer what he was going to say.
Yeah, you got your hand up.
Here's my thing when it comes to like buying the 2K or the EA or whatever. Like, I do think that, shout out to Colin. He said a lot of the only real possible way Sony could buy something that big is if they merged with them. Yeah. So, you know, I guess here's the thing. I don't see Sony doing that, like, by any means. And look, Sony can buy a lot of stuff, but the thing is they got a huge brand. They could easily leverage that. But the thing is it's easy to go to your, you know, to your panel, to the people that are going the money, be like, yo, I want to spend cash money to buy Activision. They're going to be a little bit more open to doing that than Sony going to their people and be like, yo, we want to take out this loan and that loan. It's a lot easier. Like, it's not as easy as just going out there. Could Sony possibly come up with the money? I'm not going to say they can't, but the odds of that happening is so slow, so slim. And then when it comes to Square Enix, it's not, why buy Square Enix? Like, there's literally no reason to buy Square Enix because they already own all that pretty much. The majority of the games are exclusive. And I don't see a world where they get to that point where they need where those games are not going to come on their platform or not even be exclusive. So like, that's my point. Is this just like, look, I could see Capcom, but once again, do they really need Capcom? Capcom's not solving any issues. Right. The issue that they have is the possibility of the biggest multiplayer and probably the most multiplayer game that they have over there with the Warzone, and losing not necessarily just the game possibly, but losing the ideal of being able to market that game every year, and losing the ideal of being the home of PlayStation is Call of Duty. Yeah. And that's what they're losing. And I don't think Capcom fixes that. No. Capcom doesn't even remotely fix that. They need to start developing more multiplayer focused games, and that is going to fix their issue long before picking up a publisher that makes a bunch of single player games.
No, see,
I mean, they make like Monster Hunter and stuff like that, but Monster Hunter is not the same as losing Call of Duty marketing rights and the ability to market Call of Duty every year.
No, we feel you.
Yeah,
and
it's
go ahead, Soft.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to add on to what he said and give it back to you, which was that the thing that I think that when I was surprised that Sony made the statement after Microsoft require. Like I hope you going at hit them contracts, right? You're gonna honor them contracts, right? And to me, I'm not going to get into the hyperbolic stuff, but it does show a concern that they bet on Call of Duty addressing their multiplayer deficiency. Because let's be honest, first party has been the hashtag just one, and they've been comfortable in that pocket. And in their mind, we'll buy marketing rights for a Destiny. We'll buy marketing rights for a Call of Duty. We'll buy anything that's the biggest multiplayer game. We want that brand association, right? So that's a part of the deal that I forgot to mention last time during the 6-hour podcast, that it really affects them. And part of me, not to, again, be hyperbolic, likes it because it's like, as much as I give Xbox for hashtag just one, I'm giving them the same energy for hashtag just two. Where I got you, Boxenberger. Where is your first part? Like I grew up with the SOCOMs. You know what I'm saying? And then even they had King Knows, the kill zones and the resistance.
Yeah.
And they would at least, exactly. They would at least put their feet in there, right? So what I'm hoping is now that safety net of throwing the money at the time exclusive or the marketing is gone with Call of Duty specifically, maybe now they invest in their multiplayer first party, and then we get more of a balanced portfolio from them. That's what I would like to say. Boxenberger, you up? What you got?
Yeah, I just wanted to add real quick. It's not just the multiplayer games. It is also their concern about PS Plus.
Yeah.
Because what reason really is there right now if you don't have a Call of Duty anymore? And a couple of others, like you mentioned Destiny. Since their first party isn't supporting any multiplayer games at the moment. What's the point of PS Plus for a couple or many subscribers, of course? And that's something they also have to rethink now.
They have to rethink. They have to rethink. That's all. They have to pivot. But I'll finish your thing, and I'll get my bars off after you.
I think.
I'm sorry, Attic. I miss Attic. Sorry.
Well, I just had something real quick to say.
Yeah, thank you.
Like people that
This always happens with his bots.
Yeah, it's always you. I love it.
No, real quick, and then you could go, and I won't talk into the next topic. But like, people need to realize that people are like, oh, Sony could have anticipated this. There's no realm where Sony anticipated Microsoft buying Activision. Like, it's one thing to buy Bethesda. That's why Sony really never said anything when they bought Bethesda. If you remember, they didn't make any forms of tweets
there was
when they
no,
bought Bethesda.
we would hope you honor. There was none of that. Like, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And people was like, oh, I think that the contracts, the contracts probably have something preventing them to come to Game Pass, et cetera, et cetera. That contract was made in 2016, apparently.
Yeah.
When they made that thing in 2016, do you think Sony's really thinking, what happens if Microsoft buys Activision? No, they weren't. like people need to realize that, in my personal opinion, Call of Duty's huge, but that marketing's bigger than Call of Duty. Because Call of Duty goes up and down. That marketing and the ability to come out there on the Super Bowl Sunday or whatever the hell that is, and the ability to put out the end of that Call of Duty commercial, PlayStation is more important than the actual game
because
itself.
The casual fan, we know it through the Destiny days. They associate that brand. They don't know that that's on Xbox as well. You know what I'm saying? They just like, Sony, but the commercial Call of Duty on Sony. That's how you get the cat, and that's why it's as big. And the fact, like you said, this is an annual franchise. This is not something like Elder Scrolls. You're going to get one or two Fallout. So they like, okay, we can eat that. We can get one of those every generation.
Once a decade.
Yeah, once a decade. We'll miss that. Okay, you got that exclusive. But now you're taking that bread and butter, what they had plans for, and the word was, there was internal meetings. There was like, I want to say cold red, but we going to have to talk about what our strategy moving forward in the multiplayer space. So I'll continue. We interrupt you mad times, and then I get to go.
To Addict's point, like, they couldn't have known because, like, I was the only one that knew. So thank you.
You were the prophet. Yes.
Correct. Okay. Now to your point, Cog, you said something really important that I want to expand upon, is the fact that more than anything, what this purchase should do to Sony is push them to improve their deficiencies.
Yes.
Whether organically or through smaller purchases, which it is their right to do. And I would not begrudge them if they did that. One thing I didn't touch on last week, because there was so much to talk about, is that when you think about, for somebody like me who's kind of been in gaming from the very beginning, I've seen it kind of from the Pong days, right? At every sort of transformative moment in gaming, every sort of point of inflection in gaming, there is something that happens that is absolutely, that sort of shifts the paradigm, right?
Yeah.
And we had it in the very beginning when Atari just collapsed completely and died. Yeah. And shout out to ET, right? That's unfair, but shout out to ET. And then when you look at what happened afterwards, see, people don't remember that when nobody wanted to hear anything associated with any kind of video game. Nothing. No kind of video game. Nintendo jumps in with a fat little mustache plumber and people are like, wait a minute. Yep. And all of a sudden it starts all over again. Nintendo came back and once again shifted the paradigm, completely changed the game and brought video games back to prominence. Then what happens, right? You get the SNES. You get all those improvements in that way. And then what happens? You get a little bit of hubris from Nintendo, right? And what happens, right? They slap Sony off to the side. They're like, nah, you're not making our CD system. Oh, word? Bet. I got you guys. Here we go. PlayStation, $199, right? They kick Sega in the teeth, kick Nintendo in the teeth. Nintendo wants to keep making cartridges. Cool. Now, if anybody here remembers when the 3DO came out, when the Philips CDI came out, when the PlayStation came out, there were plenty of people, naysayers, like, oh, disc-based games?
Yes. No way. That's not the future.
No, that's not the future.
Yes.
Cartridges all the way.
Good
I cannot
point.
believe this. This is gonna be dead in the water.
Industry. Yeah.
Exactly. Shake up the industry. Another inflection point that was initiated by Sony this time, right?
DVD versus what was it? No, it was Blu-ray
versus HD DVD.
Yeah, they brought DVD. Yep.
Exactly. So you had
porn one. Yeah.
Exactly. Porn one. Right. So the thing about it is at every point in time, right? And then you have Xbox coming in and changing the game when it came to hard drives in the box, when it came to Ethernet. Online infrastructure, right? Every time a company comes in to switch up and change the paradigm that has become either stagnated or just the people that have been winning have failed to sort of move the industry forward in a significant way, something happens to shake it up. And the reality of it is that if we look at Game Pass as that moment, right? Game Pass and what Xbox is doing with their ecosystem right now is that it wouldn't be working if the market didn't want it. If the market didn't want it, it would be dead in the water. We would not be talking about this, right? So all the people that we're talking about, you know, and this goes back to the Collins argument. Like, it's just you being afraid of changing the status quo that you've been used to since PlayStation jumped in and changed the status quo. God knows how many years ago now.
And 30 years ago now. He admitted it. That's why I asked. That's why I used the Jordan LeBron thing for the old heads, because you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, like when we see where the industry is going and stuff like that. And it's just like, yo, this is happening. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing.
This is happening. This is happening. So the thing about it is when you look at these numbers and people see this growth and it's like, oh no, here it goes. It's the market saying, hey, this is where we want.
Yeah, the market's saying it.
The market is dictating it, right? Yeah. So when it comes to what these other companies have to do, and we had this discussion last week as well, the fact of the matter is, there is a very real impending threat from the Amazons, from the Googles, from the NetEases, from the whatchamacallit, from the Embracer is
they've been a monster.
Exactly, from Tencent. And the fact of the matter is that if there is anybody with the cash to sort of make sure that the paradigm shift in gaming stays, for the most part, stays to subscription services and not all this other negative stuff that we can have coming in, and we can talk about NFTs and all that stuff. Right. It's Microsoft. It's Microsoft. So we all have to remember history as it happened. And history as it happened is that PlayStation came in at a time and shook things up.
Yes.
And made people change the way they think about what gaming is.
Service CDs not going to work. Load times are bad for gaming. It's disruptive. Yeah, I remember.
And, the music is nice, but nah.
The cost
polygons. And it's like, you have to remember that and not be hypocritical when you look at what Microsoft is doing right now and be like, oh, it's bad for gaming.
Right.
It's just that early sense of fear at changing what we know.
Right.
So to see this growth, I think it's amazing. I'm excited to see where this goes, whether it's a little bit scary or not, that's fine. But we've been here multiple times before and we've been fine. So I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, it's an inflection point. You know, I will say, though, in the defense of people on other sides of the argument, that one example of it going wrong is the Xbox One era when you're too aggressive and your market is not ready yet. You know what I'm saying? So the market wasn't ready yet for the digital only future, even though that's where it was going. They didn't. I think where Microsoft learned is, and Phil said it eloquently recently, their model does not depend solely on Game Pass being successful. They still want that whole mixed aspect. They still want respect retail. They still got cloud. They still got, you know what I'm saying?
Is that okay? Is what you're saying more of spiel and corporate talk? Because all right, you know,
that's what Dominant said. I'm just
well, exactly. I still obviously believe that he has to watch exactly how he speaks because you have a relationship with retailers.
Of course,
right? You still produce a box that has disc,
of course,
and that's the box that is the hardest to find. You know, it's a reason why the digital box is readily easier to find. Right. And I believe that's with the PlayStation 5 as well. It's a reason why the disc version is the hardest one to get, because that one is really the one that is actually getting to the stores. You understand that the retailers want more of. Right. You know, they will probably shun the digital boxes because that reveals their mortality, to be honest with you, because at some point in time, when it all turns digital, the only thing that you will have in stock is the box, and you won't have the games where they make the revenue off of. They actually make a ton of revenue off of these games. So I think in his conversation, he has to shield retailers. And to let retailers know that it's okay. The same way Sony came out and had these contracts will be honored type of thing. You know, there's a fear of mortality there. You know, we've watched NEC go under. We've watched Sega go under. We've watched these companies go under. Don't forget 3DO, Panasonic, and all these other companies. People, we don't talk from an aspect of not being their front line, taking the losses on this hardware. You know, we were the test dummies for GameFly, for OnLive, and these other stuff that actually failed. Some of you guys purchased what was that Stadia. Some of you guys got in on Stadia and are sitting on the sidelines talking about, man, I was fooled and I thought this would be it. And that was probably your first taste at a company folding. So when you see there's a competition going, and I'm pretty sure Nintendo revenue is end on end higher. Right. Yes. Same thing with Microsoft. You look at this race and you say, who can actually fall out of this race? Nintendo has stand the test of time with everyone, and they're still there. So you put Nintendo to the side and you say, and they've done stuff that is contrary to what the market is doing. So you're not fearful in that. Then you look at the other two. So if you look at one success, you have to look at the mortality of the other one, and you fear that. I'm telling you, don't fear change. Change is going to be inevitable. But what can grow out of this is I can get your games on my platform.
That's your narrative. I'm not going there. So let me finish. I get Boxenberger.
Guys is looking for me to be messy.
Yes, I know you're being messy. Yeah, let me get Boxenberger. You be messy. Go ahead, Boxenberger. What you got? You're patient.
Yeah, I raised the head when you brought up the argument about them not only relying on the success of Game Pass, because there was a very interesting interview with Sarah Mond about a couple of months ago, and she was asked the question, where does she see Xbox and the ecosystem in 10 years at the 30th anniversary? And she actually spoke about that, and she compared Game Pass to other forms of entertainment like music, books, movies, etc. And she said something interesting that I didn't know, that in the music, even though we all use Spotify or whatnot, the streaming services, the music industry still makes 30 to 40% of regular retail sales. And the same applies apparently to books and movies and TV series, etc. And so she expects, of course, the market shifting towards subscription services and digital purchases, but she's not seeing classic retail sales going anywhere. And I find that quite interesting, and a quite interesting aspect, because that's what Xbox has been actually advertising all along. They want options. They want options in their ecosystem. It's not about making the ecosystem this way. It's about providing a variety.
Exactly. But I do understand what King is going, and even though me and him clash sometimes with that, I do understand what he's going in one sense, in the sense that, to me, this is my opinion. I think we're still in that transitionary phase to get to where King wants it to go. And I think there is something that has to be in place to protect, those retail relationships, so to speak. And, you still have a base that, for the most part, your competitors they're not as aggressively pushing into that space like you are, right? Because they're kind of pioneering and pushing. They're like, we're the Netflix of game, and you can download it, and you can go retail. We give you all these options, and the cloud stuff like that. So it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to get my balls up quick, because we're going way long on this topic than I thought. But look, this is impressive. This is impressive. I'm with Addict in the sense, as long as it's growth, I'm fine. But the thing that was interesting to me though was the Halo and the Forza situation. And, the Halo did the 20, and I'm like, okay, that's what's up, But the Forza, to me, and I want to pose this right back. We get adequate on this. I'm curious, because they did the 18 mil. Now, the conversation at the time we had, and King remembers, we was like, yo, I don't know if that's a good move to have them in such close proximity. Remember, we was like, yo, maybe Forza should be allowed to rock. Yo, let Halo give us some time, right? I was guilty of this. So I am clearly wrong here, because it shows that the proximity really didn't matter. It didn't really affect the concurrent nature of people there. And I want to ask you that. That's the first thing. And then the second thing I noticed, and why I want to give Forza its roses, is that we're seeing that strength in China with Forza specifically. Like, it's becoming the international game. And let's be real, Halo, half of it is free to play, right? So in theory, Forza could look at you and be like, yo, this 18 off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all had 20, but your 20 is really a lot of free to play. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an interesting argument. And the fact that I'm glad we got Boxenberger on, because we talked about localization, and you see Forza like, yo, this week, China for localization. Then we realize how much of a dominant place and market we have in all these regions. We're adding region-specific cars, like classic Chinese vehicles and all these other things that like really cater to the market. You see them doing it in different markets, and you see those markets internationally appreciating that. So the question I got back to y'all, start with Attic, is Forza the real king out here in these Xbox streets? What say Addict? Addicts in the third dimension.
Oh, you talking about Forza?
Yeah, who the king? Who the king now? Is Halo got the number? But is it really? Is it Forza though?
Oh, cut it
I think they're both. I think they're both king. Like,
okay.
At the end of the day, like, Forza is a racing game competing with a shooter. Like, I don't know. The thing is like, we do got to take into consideration that just because these games have a high amount of people that's drove in there, how many people is actually playing it like right now?
Right.
Like, because we got to keep that in consideration. I know that it does decent on Steam, and it's usually Halo's usually in like the top 10. I mean, numbers go down all the time. They go up and down, up and down.
Put respect on his name.
So we'll just have to see.
I don't like that.
Okay.
I don't like that, because then it changes the talk. It changes the talk from peak view to what's consistent. Like it changes the conversation.
Put your joint on sale. Your joint was on 99-cent bid. Forza off the rip, all cat.
It's the thought that, and it gives credence to the troll. Because it gives the troll a little escape hatch.
No, I'm not even talking troll. I'm talking about internal, in-house, just in-house.
Yeah, but okay. Halo's the king.
Okay.
Numbers reflect that. 2 million ahead, and you had a head start, and we still punched you in the mouth. I don't care if we in the same house. I'm still big brother. You
Okay. I see where you going. Okay. Because they had the ball. Okay. They had the ball. Okay,
at
that's
the
what
same
you're doing.
time, I don't care if I gave you a head start. I still won the race. God bless. Sit down. I'm big brother. So we're not gonna go with who's concurrently doing this, and we're not doing that. We doing the pink numbers. Shut up. Sit down. That's it. I'm the boss. And you know how until little brother and Solve can appreciate this, until little brother can give me that lay down, stay down. You little brother.
Choke me out.
I get that, and I do understand that to a point, but I do think it does matter how many people is actually playing the stuff consistently. Like, especially Halo. It doesn't matter if 8 million, 25 million, 40 million people played it. If only 50,000 people playing it, that's the number that matters for a game like that. I'm not saying Halo's in a bad spot. It might be going down in numbers. That's because it's been out for a while. That's what these.
Well, it came in number 2. I mean, to your own metric, it came in number 2 only behind Call of Duty.
Yeah.
So and the fact that
that's
Microsoft,
cool. No one's saying
now,
that it's a failure. All I'm saying is we always go off on, like, when it comes to certain games, if you can only get one playthrough, if it has a lot of replay value. God of War, Uncharted 4, so 30, 40, whatever million, 20 million. But at the end of the day, that's cool. And it shows how much those games sold. But those are single player games. They can get away with that a little bit more. But when you play as a games as a service, it's a different metrics, because it matters how many people's constantly playing. Because look, prime example, Sea of Thieves. The arena was not doing that right. So they had to shut down that mode in Sea of Thieves. Right. And if the millions and millions that was playing Sea of Thieves, if they were playing that particular game mode and populating that game mode, it would still be there. But when it's not being populated and it's just wasting server room, they gotta cut it.
They gotta cut it. And you know what? You're 100% right. And I'm in on it. I'm just being a troll and talking from a troll aspect of it. But and I know what you're saying. To even compete with something,
that's all I was saying.
Halo's nature. Little brother did give a good go at it. He did put up numbers that made people a little reflective. Like, can Halo even compete with what's in house? And all I'm saying is, Big Brother's always Big Brother.
No doubt. Solve and Boxenberger quickly. Does that change who's the king of Xbox games?
No, but I think it is an interesting conversation because of the things you guys have mentioned. Because with Halo being free to play, right, the way that game is engaged with is different now than core Halo, right? And I don't believe all the stuff that people online, it's dying, it's whatever. It's hills and valleys, right? And I do think they have to improve their cadence of sort of like of release.
Let first off, let me correct people. People saying Attic 50,000, that was just a random number I was throwing out. I don't know. I don't play on the cheating PC crowd, so I don't know what they doing over there.
I gotta
and then Citizen said Addict's not in color, so Key go see it.
That was bars. Shout out to Sid, son. That was bars.
That was beautiful. So I appreciate that.
No doubt.
So that metric again, if they have to be careful, and I've said this before, if they don't make sure they stick to the cadence that people who play free-to-play games expect, the numbers are going to drop, and it's going to be. Now, the thing with Forza Horizon is different, is that this game is a game that's a little more transcendent because it's a casual game. It is a game that anybody can get in and play.
International.
Forza Motorsport proper is not getting these numbers at all. It's just not going to happen.
I'm with you.
It's
just
not going to happen.
Horizon was the king over them.
So Horizon is in a special position where the game is finally getting the love that it deserves. It is doing these things internationally to appeal to those different types of gamers. And in the long term, maybe little brother can step up.
Don't let them drop that Tokyo on Halo neck.
See,
I think it's imperative that they do that next.
Take your whole player base.
games like
multiplayer,
Halo.
I mean, co-op didn't even come out yet. You guys is about to get smacked around. Like,
No
you
doubt.
be doing this with one hand. You just
But
only
this
getting the
game,
jab.
but
Get
that's
the
the
jab?
thing. The co-op you're talking about matters to old school Halo heads.
Yeah,
True,
but
true.
also
Doesn't
the
necessarily
Forge.
matter.
How does the Forge?
True,
Listen, man,
true.
this is
We're
one
gonna get into
hand.
we
This
got
is
a
just
topic
jab.
for certain Affinity and what Halo about to do.
The thing is, though, when it comes to certain of these games, like I don't think every game Microsoft's going to do. Like people have this narrative that Microsoft's going to navigate and try to turn every game they have into games as a service, and that's just not true. Like they do have games that they want to be as games of service, and I do think
Despite the things that we've
internally,
heard.
internally, Microsoft, if it is possible to turn a game into a game as a service, which Halo could have always been a games as a service, but it was never turned into one. So I don't see an issue with them turning something like Halo into games as a service. Now if they turn something like Fable and Perfect Dark, then we'll have a
I
conversation.
knew he was
I
going
knew he
there.
was gonna say that.
He's like, if they touch my
but
son, I'm gonna be
Fable-
mad.
But no, but the thing is
Fable
like
gonna
if
be a
it
game
makes
as a service.
with Fable.
if it makes sense turning it into a games as a service, I don't mind. Gears totally makes sense that that's this games as a service. Forza has the season stuff, so that makes sense turning that as the games as a service. Halo, it should probably always been a games as a service.
Add-
Those
ask a
make
question.
sense.
Ask you a question. What if they take the multiplayer aspect of Fable? Because, we need a multiplayer component. Why don't we
Fable
take the
Legends too,
multiplayer
baby.
aspect of
Oh,
Fable?
y'all just gonna piss him off. This is gonna go
They'll
into
probably have
another
some
rant.
kind of
We
they'll
make
probably
that-
have some kind of co-op experience. In
Yeah, we
Fable.
make
Yeah.
that free to play, right?
I mean, and then you got to
get the
consider
story.
you got to consider they are doing it's being made by the same people that made
Playground.
the seasons before.
Yeah.
There we go.
So
That's my dude.
there's something they can definitely do
Smart.
something there. But the thing is like these games as a service stuff isn't designed to give you everything at once.
Yes,
like,
That's
correct.
right.
what
correct.
it is
I
like
want
Halo's
Forza and Space.
vanilla story could have been better, but I thought it was appropriate and it did what I needed it done.
Right.
Forza, see, like what people are talking about is like, oh, next year, when you have the next Forza drop and you have all these games drop, the Starfield, alongside these games, you're gonna have the next expansion of Halo being marketed with these games.
Oh no, facts. And when they do
Probably
that
3 months
DLC
before
name that
that.
I'm not gonna mention for the people
Yeah,
that haven't
but-
ended it.
Before the 3 months before that Halo expansion started marketing, they're gonna start marketing the next Forza experience that's going
Right.
on there with the winter or whatever it is.
Right.
Then they'll probably the next year they'll drop the Lego stuff.
Yeah,
So
Hot Wheels.
that's
On your
how
neck.
this service is designed.
That's right, Hot Wheels.
And I want Fable to be right up in that mix.
Yeah. You're ridiculous.
I mean, I don't mind if they turn it into a games of service as long as it makes sense and it works
Stop.
well. Like
Yeah.
They tried
Wasteland,
to turn Fable into
Yeah,
with Fable Legends
Fable
into
Legends.
like
service
Wasteland
game.
3. That game isn't a games as a service, but they were like, yo, instead of doing a games as a service model, let's just drop DLC and have people buy it on Game Pass.
Yeah.
No doubt. Boxenberger, just real quickly, yes or no, hey, Forza versus Halo in your eye. Who's king, who's not, who's coming, who's not? What's up?
It's a tough question to answer. The thing is with Forza Horizon and the success of Forza Horizon with 18 million players, they have achieved something that is really special because now a racing game is on that level where we talk about that king. I mean that our conversation alone just tells you that this is a massive success and that they have put a racing game into a position.
Let them know. International organization.
They have put a racing game onto that level where the casual gaming market picks it up, and that is something unique because, like you mentioned, Forza Motorsport probably won't do that trick.
Yeah, we see. But it Forza, even though I'm kind of going down on Forza Motorsport, I did forget that this one. Solve, correct me if I'm wrong, and Boxenberger, correct me if I'm wrong. It's just going to be like named Forza and
It's a reboot.
It's not a number,
reboot,
right?
and
So they go on the infinite route.
Motorsport.
Yeah,
and it's going to be a service.
yeah, it's going to be a service. Okay.
Oh, that deserves
Is
to
that
be.
confirmed?
Yeah,
Service?
it pretty much kind of indicated that's what it's going to be. Like it's going to be this ongoing
Because I know it's a
thing.
rumor that
There's a rumor. It's a rumor.
I've never heard it
It's a rumor.
officially
It's a rumor.
confirmed.
It deserves to be because
Should be.
how we
Okay.
consume racing, we consume racing in seasons, right? So why not do that? why not have that approach?
It would make sense.
Yeah,
definitely.
we'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I would love it.
Good topic. I know we went extra long, but little
Yeah, I didn't
tendrils to
expect
it.
it to
Yeah, I
be
didn't expect
this
this one to go long. I was like, this
Yeah.
is one I thought was not. But we got the next one. But Sarv, you got the super chats queued and all.
Yeah, let me just
Yeah,
roll
so
back a little
while he
bit.
gets the super chats, it's 700 and some change people here. Let's
hit
get
that
those
like,
likes
hit that
up and let's
like,
get this
y'all.
shared out to our friends because listen, when we get to 15,000 subscribers, we will give away that console choice. So if you want that OLED, old LED Nintendo Switch, we got you. If you want that PlayStation underpowered 5, we got you. And if you want the game with power, we got that Xbox Series. And if you want little man to make your little man or little girl happy, hey, we got that. So just share it out, get everybody like it. Actually, to be honest with you, whatever you game on, just add me, and we will have mad fun.
No doubt. And I got to do the YouTube thing.
Hey,
so it's only
would we give
400
away
likes
an
in here.
Oculus?
Click the like button.
Click the like,
Click
please.
the like button. It saves puppies and children. Please hit the like button. Thank you.
I can ask a question.
Yes.
What if we win? Can we give away an Oculus VR?
We might be able to discuss something about that.
Yeah, man. I think-
Console of choice. Yeah, console of choice.
I mean, it's a console
of
choice.
choice.
I mean,
Absolutely.
Who the hell else is doing that? That's how does this work? Yo, you might get a chance to game with us or actually go see a concert with us or watch a basketball game with
Horizon
us.
venues, you know what I'm saying?
And you know what
Get
else,
the-
man? I'm feeling very generous. I'll even give you my time machine. So, you know.
Thank you for your service and contribution. Oh, what you got? You ready, Sasa?
Yeah, ready to
get
rock.
it.
We have Joe Dunmore, $5 super chat. There will be no Sony PlayStation 6, but there will be a Microsoft PlayStation 6.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, I like you.
Messy.
Then we have the Everborn Saga, $2 super chat. Don't worry if Phil writes rhymes, he writes checks.
That's a bar. That's a bar right there. We know what that's from. That's that whole.
There you go. Then we got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. But Pokemon Legends Arceus just came out, and that's way more important than Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard King. Let's get an extra 3 hours on that topic. All right? Yeah, but no Pokemon Addict, nothing.
Well, you know, right now he can't talk about Pokemon, but listen, we know for a fact that Nintendo ain't going nowhere. As much as we try to get them up out of here, they put out cardboard and you brought it. So God bless you.
Yeah. Then we got Parasite 82 Green, £4.49 super chat. When Microsoft dropped the Activision Blizzard news, reminded me of when Nas came at Jay with Ether. That was my first damn moment of 2022. Yeah, Ether.
Parasite
in my mind. Eve.
I want that so bad.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Classic. What else we got?
Square Enix. And we got C-Mad, $5 super chat. What percentage of the 480 million active Activision Blizz users do you all feel Xbox can flip to Game Pass?
All 480 of them. Why you think they got purchased?
1% of 4.8 is 4.8 million. 3% is 14.4 million. 5% is 24 million. 10% is 48 million. Where is Game Pass at the end of 2023?
That kind of makes sense. But if you do something in your provisional clause to convert those accounts over to Game Pass, instantly Game Pass becomes a complete juggernaut.
Yeah, and I want to point out too that Game Pass has grown this much off of like very little first party support. It's been a lot of indies, a lot of third party support. Like I think
Outriders.
Right now they're expecting their biggest growth is when you start seeing the Fables drop, the Avowals drop, the Perfect Dards drop. Like when they have these games coming out every 3 months, that their point is to not only keep people to get people to come on, they're also trying to keep people on the service too.
Yep. Make you can't live without it, like Netflix.
Then we have Necromancer Zale, $5 super chat. Sony's next big announcement will be getting purchased by Microsoft. Wow.
Nah, I just want to be a nice third-party developer.
I know. I think it is possible someone like Disney buys Sony though.
No, Netflix.
That's crazy. Then we have Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Retailers putting up signs on PlayStation displays warning about no COD. Chill, ILP bend the knee. Wow, really?
I saw something. I don't know who. I don't know if it was a fan that did that or an actual retailer that put the stick up. Like, yo, Microsoft bought Activision. Be careful.
Well, they're having that conversation inside stores. I'm not gonna say who because I don't want y'all to get these dudes fired, but that's out of control.
Yeah, I don't see a realistic reason why retailers would even tell consumers that right
anything. Exactly. They just
by the time this happens, there might be 2 CODs that came out. So
so that doesn't make a lot of sense. That would be stupid. Then we have Voidlock Spartan, member for 2 months. Thank you, sir. We got a little man up front here. Man, hit the like button. Game Pass is the Netflix of gaming. PlayStation Afterthought is the Tubi TV of gaming. Wow. We know it won't be day one. Yeah, probably not.
I hope so. I hope Jim is watching and understands to shake the world. That will happen.
Needs to do that, but we'll see. Splendiferous, $5 super chat. I love Boxenberger, but I gotta give him a hard time. No love lost. Skyrim is one of my favorites of all time, but Sega is personal. You want to eat? He says he wants to eat the cake, but don't want to come in. Wow.
Rude.
Jesus, man. Like, the man gave Sega love. What do you want?
What do you want him to do?
It's just like this.
He went out to the black market and copped this joint. With a hoodie on, under threat of duress.
You know what
Come on, man.
Nobody in the region repping. He went out to go get it. Like, come on, show some love.
Then we have Lucius Augustus, member for 6 months.
Love that name.
Lord Bronze, shout out to you, sir. Every time there's a change in the industry, there's always trade-offs. Disruption typically helps the consumer. I'm with it. There you go. Change is inevitable. And we have Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Solve facts. Industries change over time. Do you see Amazon, Google, or Apple disrupting gaming? What about Tencent? Will one of them change things? We don't have any idea what Tencent is planning to do. But Tencent is making more money than anybody in gaming, which is scary. And then Apple, Google, and Amazon, you know what it is? I think the draw to not having to have an actual, the draw to everything being online and in the cloud was too much for Amazon and Google to resist, I think. Because when you think about it, after the infrastructure and the what, you don't have the same overhead you have making games in the traditional way. You just don't. And I think to them, they were like, oh my God, we can make all this money if we have this infrastructure that we have in place already. And it's not quite what they expected it to be. So shout out to Microsoft. Keep doing what you're doing.
I think Netflix, I think out of all of that, you fail to put Netflix in that space. And I'm always telling you guys, be cognizant of the fact that Sony has a hell of a category and a library that if Netflix was ever to purchase Sony out in its entirety, that means Sony movies and those IPs that they do have to be made because they're always looking for new content. Remember, could you imagine God of War as a Netflix series? They're already doing The Last of Us, and they put eight season, unprecedented stuff. I mean, look at the tea leaves, and if they was to either purchase a partnership with them, cash influx with Sony, they will already have a console that's in the market, and they can do things with that IP, with those IPs that Microsoft cannot do.
No, for sure. We got some.
Yeah, we got, let me see. Lucas Fox, $5 super chat. Saab is 100% right. The market dictates success and will always choose the intersection of convenience and value. Very good. Very well put.
Very well put.
Streaming games is the future. Yep. We don't know how close that future actually is, but yeah, it probably is. Then we have JD Gamer, member for 23 months. Thank you, sir. JD. If Sony had to make a purchase in order to get a good multiplayer game under their umbrella, I would predict Ubisoft or better yet, Crytek. Crytek looks good.
Okay. Salute.
I always said that Microsoft should swoop up.
Give me Rise,
German
please.
developer in there.
German developer, brother. I'm with you,
It's-
brother. Give me my Rise, and that engine is fire. Continue.
It's something going on with them. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
It's really weird because Crytek was really under financial problems a couple of years ago. The German government jumped in and they had to support them for a while. Otherwise, they would have shut down. And it's
Yeah.
They haven't released a proper game outside of Hunt.
Yeah. Hunt Showdown. Yeah.
For what now? 10 years or so.
Yeah. Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Guess so.
I think Hunt actually helped save them too, because that was a successful game on PC.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Then we have Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. Wait, games are required to continue to be played? Damn, Sony is a massive failure. Who plays those games more than once? They're one and done. Or rest in peace, PlayStation.
Wow.
Hargeet, come on now.
Be nice.
Then we have JD Gamer once again, $10 super chat. Sony has a compounded problem when losing Call of Duty. They lose their portion of the game purchase price, microtransactions, and potentially millions of PS Plus subscriptions. That's going to hurt Sony's bottom line. Yeah, it will if that happens wholesale, that's for sure. Then we have Dono Taku, $10 super chat. Yeah, that Forza Horizon 5 with 18 million players is cute, but Mario Kart 8 pushing 50 million and the game rarely goes on sale. Respect the real racing go. Okay, that is true. Right. That is 100% true. Now, what I wonder is, do they count bundle sales with that Mario Kart? Because they've been selling that Mario Kart bundle for like 5 Christmases. Like,
that's why when people bring up like a certain big franchise, this goes for every Xbox, PlayStation, like, oh, Uncharted, so 25, Halo 5, so this is like, and they've also bundled these games 100 times. Like,
you gotta respect it. It's a hustle, and no one's taking away that Mario Kart is not the GOAT. Mario Kart is something that everybody can get into. Your 3-year-old kid cannot pick up Forza at 5 and be like, yo, let's go beat Cog. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Damn Cognito running me over.
What else we got?
We got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. King shoveling Skyward Sword off the trash earlier. Jesus.
Yo.
You know, you keep coming for Skyward Sword, but those numbers look really good over there on Nintendo. So put on your eye patches and look them up.
What else we got?
There we have JD Gamer, once again, $10 super chat. We have to stop that fake narrative that racing games are or have ever been niche, started by envious PlayStation fans. Gran Turismo was PlayStation's highest selling franchise and stayed that way for decades. Racing is casual. Mostly, yes. I don't know. Thing about Gran Turismo is the market was different then. I'm excited to see what Gran Turismo 7 does. In a world where it's still kind of close, obviously it's going to be on PS4, PS5. I would have loved to have them day and date, or at least close to day and date on the PC, because again, like you say, that game needs as big of an audience as possible, especially considering the fact that it is a sim racer. It isn't what Forza Horizon is. So I want to see what it means, what it does.
I think I'm buying it, definitely, but I always thought racing wasn't niche. I always thought it was casual because of Need for Speed, Road Rash, those games like that. Pole position, Outrun, games of that. Don't. The way that Gran Turismo changed the game is they made it more cinematic. They made the games look beautiful,
photorealistic. Like, that was the first time I seen photorealism in car games. Yeah.
So, but the reason why the PlayStation fan will call it niche is because Gran Turismo comes out in such a long distance cadence, where you had Forza coming out at a higher cadence, and they changed and diversified with Horizon. So I can understand why one aspect would say that, because they don't get a chance to have that same cadence on other platforms.
No doubt.
Yeah, for sure.
We got to get moving.
One more. Then we have a Stitch with the member for 27 months. Thank you, sir. Microsoft keeping the boot on Sony's neck, but don't finish them off yet. I want to enjoy the misery a little while longer. Hashtag remember Sega.
I know. That's for last week.
It's so well known for its objectivity.
Yeah, so
That's like in Fortnite. Let them crawl around while I hunt their friend.
Anyway, so we all caught up, and then I just want to read the merch. Shout out to Smitty Smith, got that 10K. Salute to all the Classic T. Says salute to the Lords Boxenberger in chat. Hashtag the Book of X. Salute. That's the original.
Anybody listening right now, the word is going out tonight. That 10K merch is coming down. All right, I'm telling you now, like for all the people that was riding with us to get to 10K subscribers, thank you so much. and that was for y'all. And we went out personally, and I was agonizing over it, trying to get it just right.
It's fire.
That I want that shirt to go down in history.
Yeah.
I really do, because you guys made history, and I thank you so much. But it's going down tonight.
He gonna make the call. I'll tell you, I better
so
get it. If y'all ain't got it, it's
the
gonna be
site
off
tonight.
the store. So just letting y'all know. You already know. Soft, you are up. What the hell is going on with Star Wars and Respawn?
Yeah, man. So it was announced early this week. Respawn and EA announced what is basically turned out to be their final 3 Star Wars games that I don't know if they fall under their exclusivity agreement, but it's the last 3 they're going to make. And EA has made the correct choice in allowing Respawn to helm all of them in some way, shape, or form. So
may I correct you here?
Let's
It's
go.
really not that it's the last 3 games. It's the last 3 games that they publish under the exclusivity deal.
well, that's the thing. I wasn't sure if that's
said
it.
that. They said that they are not done with making Star Wars games. They will continue to make them.
So where did they say that? Because they said someplace else. I want to know, because they said someplace else that they were
the investor call that they had, where they actually announced the entire thing.
okay. Because somewhere else I read that they said they rather focus on their own IP after these 3 games and not continue making Star Wars games.
I've read that too, and I think that they were referring to Respawn.
Specifically, not EA.
Not EA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if that is the case, then we may see Battlefront continue with DICE and stuff like that. So okay,
We'll probably see Titanfall 3 then.
hopefully
We'll talk about it.
we'll talk about that. But yeah. So so the 3 games that are they basically haven't fully announced exactly what they are, but they've given us indications of what type of games they are. So the first one coming out of Respawn is a sequel to Jedi Fallen Order. That's what everybody is expecting that to be. They said it's the next game in the Jedi series, but we expect it to be the direct sequel to Jedi Fallen Order, which did fantastically for them. I really enjoyed that game. Did everyone here play that? I don't know if King played it.
Yeah.
It was good.
I got my words for the game. I mean, I got to go back now that it's 60 frames per second, because I had issues with a lot of the stuff.
Yeah, there was some stuff early on. Yeah. The second game, which is very interesting, is an FPS game that obviously is going to be different, especially now hearing what Boxenberger said that Battlefront will more than likely continue with DICE.
Would be, yeah.
It could be very interesting to see, I'm an old school Star Wars fan, to see like a Dark Forces type game come back, or a Republic Commandos type game come back would be exciting for me in the Star Wars universe. And then for Addict and Cog, we have all right, Boxenberger as well.
Strategy games.
A turn-based strategy game coming from a team that is made up of a lot of X-Firaxis guys that make your beloved XComs here. So, guys, tell me what you think about this. It's exciting for me because I think, like we've said in the past, Respawn doesn't miss. They haven't missed. They haven't missed. They've never missed. So it's very exciting to see that they are going to be at the helm of these games that are coming at the tail end of this exclusivity agreement. I think it's a smart thing to do. I think it's good to give people a break from Battlefront, even though Battlefront at the end of its life cycle is a considerably better game than what it was when it first came out. I think, Respawn had the perfect antidote for that, which is coming in with a hot Jedi game. You give people lightsabers and it's good. I think really just uplifted the whole spirit around that exclusivity agreement and whatever. I think it just made the bad taste in people's mouths be better. So what do you guys think about these games, and what do you think they are going to be?
Lord Boxenberger, our esteemed guest, what you think, sir?
I start with Jedi Fallen Order. I'm super excited. The rumor says this comes out this fall, and Respawn said that they started to work on the sequel even before the first one came out. That game has been a while in development, and I'm really excited to see what they do with the second one. I loved the first one; it was my game of the year that year. Was it perfect? No, obviously not. But it was an amazing game, and it didn't didn't do the typical EA thing, you know. It wasn't a Frostbite engine game. It wasn't an Unreal Engine game. It was a single player game. No microtransactions, no DLC. It was so atypical for EA. So really looking forward to see what they do with the sequel there. Then we have the first-person shooter. Of course, everyone thinks first Battlefront, but that's why I investigated a little bit, and I found that they said during the investor call, apparently that they are continuing to make Star Wars games, just not under the exclusivity license deal. So I don't know what it's going to be, given that. How great Titanfall was and how great the campaign for Titanfall 2 was. I really want to see what they do with the first-person shooter in the Star Wars realm.
Good point.
I don't think that we will see that game soon, though. I think that game is a couple of years out. And the third one is the one that is really interesting.
Bring it home.
I didn't know that it's turn-based. I just read strategy, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Love me some turn-based strategy games. Bit
welcome back
Reactor.
now you're welcome back.
And
well, it was a question, but now you're biased towards me, so I'm good.
The thing here, I know how much you love Gears Tactics, for instance.
That's right. Talk about it.
See, the thing is, I didn't know who Bit Reactor was, so I looked it up.
What'd that research tell you?
Yeah, and that is a studio, an indie studio that is founded by the creators of Civilization and XCOM.
Civ, Civ. Forgot about Civ.
How can you not be excited then for a strategy game in Star Wars? And we know a lot of other Star Wars games are coming. We know about the Ubisoft game. It's going to be a Ubisoft open world game. I love the Ubisoft games, but we know what we will get there. We know about the Quantic Dream game, which is going to be an action adventure game. We know about the KOTOR remake. We all know about these games. When has there ever been a proper Star Wars strategy game?
I can't remember.
Never.
I really can't. I definitely want to
Star Wars chess, maybe.
There was in the original Battlefronts, there was a conquest mode that had a little bit of strategy to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no doubt. Yeah. No, good points, Lord Boxenberger. Lord Attic Man, 3 Respawn Star Wars games. Where you at?
I think they're a fantastic studio. I'm kind of worried about working on 3 games. Did they say if it's at the same time or not?
I mean, I would think so. They're gonna talk about all of them.
They work on all 3 of them. So.
Because when you shoot 1 bullet at a time, you do good. But when you start shooting 3, maybe one, 2 ain't gonna hit. Which I got a lot of faith in them. So we'll have to see exactly what happens. We'll see.
Okay. King, where you at?
I have different thoughts on the Jedi Fallen Order sequel.
Spicy.
Because watching the Book of Boba Fett, I got a chance to see that his droid unit that was from Jedi Fallen Order, and I want to know how the Jedi dies. Right? That he gets separated from his droid unit, or what happens that he gets separated from his droid unit. So I think part 2 fleshes that out. I would hope that part 2 is a current gen, and when I'm saying current gen, I mean series console, PlayStation 5 console, PC, 3080 type of stuff. I want current gen. I think the last gen has been holding us back as far as what we're able to achieve. So yes, I want 60 frames, 120 frames. I want high fidelity. I want hopefully not no frostbite, Unreal Engine 5.
No frostbite there.
Vince is in the building, King. You ain't got what he do what he want to do.
And that's what I like Vince for. He does what's in the best interest of the consumer, as far as not necessarily going with what's best interest of the company and their bottom line. If you need to purchase engine to achieve the highest fidelity, then do so, or to achieve what the studio needs done. I think great games dictate sales, right? So we all knew that Jedi Fallen Order, the first one, admit a little bit of flaws, was still a great game.
Yeah.
The first person shooter, I want to know, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Cad Bane? Would it be the Mandalorian? Would it be another bounty hunter? Would it be some obscure
what it's about, right?
character? Because Jedi Fallen Order gave us a character that we weren't familiar with and made him a prominent role inside the Jedi universe. So Star Wars has a diverse cast. I mean, you could have literally a stormtrooper that decided to defect, like in the movies, and he is the shooter. Like so the story, would that story go? What engine would they use? I mean, when it comes to EA, I'm more concerned about the engine, because I feel when they force an engine on you, that gives us unreal expectations with things and how they play stuff. Yeah. Now
but he's right.
He's right.
The thing is, Frostbite is in everything. Yeah, the sports games like FIFA, Madden run on Frostbite. We have first-person shooters. We have everything running in it, and that's not really always a good thing, because engines need to be specialized for certain things, and I think Unreal, that is what makes Unreal so special in the marketplace, that it is probably the most universal engine out there.
Versatile.
And that's when
it's so flexible.
So I'm right there with King.
No, I'm with him too. I'll give it back to King. And that's where King's overall point is, when the boardroom, you try to cut corners and save money with a proprietary engine, but the proprietary engine doesn't necessarily facilitate the needs of the actual game and what the developers want to do. Back on you, King.
All right. So, and then when we get to the real-time strategy game, my mind explodes with wonders. Where do I get a chance to pick my champions in this game? Is it a bounty hunters game? I'm heavily into that. Is it a Sith game? Is it a Jedi game? Or do you get a chance to pick which side that you're on? Are you on the light, or you the dark, or you the order, or it's just so many different aspects that it can take, and taking these aspects from the world, because I'm steeped in Star Wars lore. Not to the point that I'm a fanatic, because I also love Star Trek, so you can't serve two masters. But right, I would love a Star Trek game. But at the same time, could you imagine pitting different bounty hunters together in a squad that's going in and then it's taking out the Imperial Order? Or let's say that it starts on the world of Mandalore, where you're actually in the Mandalore Wars and you're fighting over the black saber to control that. It's different things that you can do, and in these strategy aspects you can have, or the Bad Batch. You can actually have a game about the Bad Batch, and if you don't understand who the Bad Batch is, all right. So in the Clone Wars, clones are made from one specific character, and they're all over the place. And sometimes they will have a clone that comes up, and they call them the Bad Batch. And these guys have a ragtag group. They did things unorthodox, and they didn't think like regular clones, but they all specialized in different areas. So you could take that whole Bad Batch that is specialized. One is a grunt, one is a sniper, one is a technician, the other one is an all-around type of character. And you can take these characters and head out on different missions with specialized characters. And I think that aspect of it, not knowing, is the best part to me. Because then you get to wonder and you get to believe. So I think the Frostbite engine works well here, and it's not really necessarily that as important what engine is being used here. But I'm more excited for this part because this is something that I've been asking for Star Wars to tackle for a long time in my head, and now it's coming to realization. And I'm glad that they didn't go with first person. They split it up with single player storyline driven game, first person shooter, and a real time strategy. And everyone should champion this whole aspect of it, because they didn't just say, "Oh, we're going to monetize this and make money from this." They went all across the spectrum.
I'm sorry.
Do you think they try to fill the void left by sort of by Battlefront and do it more like a multiplayer thing on the first person shooter side, or do you think it's going to be like a story driven? first-person
I
shooter.
think they looked at and I think everyone is going to look at how Microsoft took their most important IP in Halo and split it. You know, so they took what everybody was fearful of as far as are they going to just put out the multiplayer and just skimp on the single player, and knowing EA, knowing that if they can do this in the same cadence, they can make it live on and keep dropping out episodes or dropping out different characters that can facilitate a different play mechanics. They can do that. So I think you have that first person single experience to satiate the crowd. And I think you have that multiplayer aspect to that same game that can fulfill the Battlefront people in that whole aspect as well. And if they use that two-prong approach to it, they won't get as criticized as often as they are.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I'll jump in. You know, this is great news, but Cog is still sad. Cog is still sad because I think, like Boxenberger said, that means my Titanfall 3 is all the way in the bushes. All the way in the bushes. They can sit there and say, yeah, we haven't given up. But your docket got very busy. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know, Battlefield, Vince got a sign to save that. Right? Battlefield now is in the bushes again. Well, I shouldn't say again, but surprisingly. And they sent him over there to go save that. So he's got his teams and stuff like that. Now we hear about this, which is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. For Star Wars, this is fantastic. I'm with Sov. Respawn has not made a whack game yet, in my opinion. Everything they hit, you can say it's good, or you know, you can, you know, if you don't like one of the games, you can say it's good, but you can't say like Apex or whatever and these other games are bad games. And I don't even like Battle Royale like that. And I know Apex is a good game. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, look, this is gonna be, Vince got his work cut out. They are busy. The docket is busy, but the future for Star Wars is bright. It just shows me like how much trust EA has in Vince. How Vince is just elevated to have this much control, this much say so, you know. And then the rumors we're hearing, shout out to Tom Henderson, they were saying that Jedi Fallen Order, they expecting maybe something. It was already in development, right? So they expecting a potential reveal maybe at Star Wars Day in May. You know what I mean? So we could see that. And you know, I want to shout out our boy, Patrick Wren, you know what I'm saying, formerly of 343, now over there at Respawn, working on Star Wars games. I don't know which one he's on, but hey, you know what I'm saying, giving them that extra experience of what he did is going to be great. FPS Star Wars is interesting. I want to know what they focus on, if there's going to be a multiplayer kind of Battlefront thing, and or if they're going to do a full-length story, kind of like what King is talking about. But like Boxenberger and Addict said, like, bro, when I heard about a strategy game, you know, I've lost it, because it's like Bit Reactor. Firaxis to me is the current GOAT with XCOM. When it comes to how to do a turn-based strategy game, how to include a story, then like Boxenberger said, like, you know, they have the Civilization background. They have, like, this could be RTS or whatever, but what we got to know is that is going to be a quality game. How do they tackle it? Which part of the Star Wars universe they're gonna put in there? I'm very, sign me up. I'm all the way in on that one. And Jedi Fallen Order, it was really, really good. It did well. I think Benji Sales put out some information about 8 million.
Double ditches.
Yeah, 8 million in 3 months, 10 million in 5 months, reached 20 million players in less than 2 years. The sequel being officially confirmed today is a very big deal. It'll be absolutely huge. And we like the combat. We like some Souls aspects of it, the cinematic nature, the third person, just one. You know, like King said, I'm with him. I want my frames. I want the fidelity. I would like a next gen only if possible. Really push
Unreal
that
5.
thing. Yeah, Unreal 5. Oh, if it's ready, I mean, I don't know if they were in transition, but if it's ready, man, the potential of that. So yeah, they look, Respawn is out here. They're doing well. I'm curious to see. They do got a lot on their docket, but if anybody that could do it, it's Vince. I got trust in Vince, so that's what I got. Super Chats did in the final topics of.
Okay. Sliding in on the final topic, and I would like for you guys to hit that like button because it helps the algorithm and it stops little puppies from being beat.
Save the puppies. Hit the like button.
Recently read something interesting that a lot of people don't want to hit the like button on YouTube because they think, because most people use their real life name account, from Google, and they don't want to hit the like button because they think everyone can see it, like in other social medias, like Twitter,
Johnny
Facebook.
Smith, hit the like.
Yeah, it's anonymous. It's
God forbid they want to tell people they support this horrible channel.
Like, trust me, I won't screenshot all you PlayStation dudes that rib me and say that you like.
Look, that like ratio, that like ratio is up to like 80-90%. We did good today. Puppies.
Yeah, I mean, listen, maybe they like the fiscal stuff that I reported. See, and the fact that you can't, you put dislike, but we can't know who really disliked it.
Exactly. We the puppies, y'all. Y'all did a good job for the children and the puppies, no doubt.
For the children and the puppies.
Let's stop the puppy beating. Let's hit that like button.
The puppy abuse. I'm done. Move on. So, you ready to go?
JD Gamer with yet another objective take. PlayStation fans wanted Forza to be niche, so they didn't have to admit Forza's total domination of Gran Turismo for the past 10 years. Also, I need Microsoft to bring in Asobo, Avalanche, IO, Crystal Dynamics, and Crytek.
Damn, with the whole industry.
Gotta love JD.
The industry. Salute.
My dude.
Then we got Brett Baker, $5 super chat. Do you think Microsoft will continue to make licensed titles of games such as Indiana Jones once it releases? Not on a big scale, but maybe one every 2 to 3 years. I think if it's successful, then you have a franchise on your hands. I think.
I think whoever's funneling the bag dictates that, because if you can get a license deal with the ability to market on whatever platform it is, like they did with Disney, I think so. Yes.
Yeah, for sure. Then we have King Webb, $1 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Then we have JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Yes, bundles are counted in those numbers. So yeah, the Mario Kart numbers are a bit inflated. But Mario Kart's still the GOAT, though.
Let me ask you a question. Is it inflated when you go out to get a bundle just because that's your favorite game? Or is it hardware inflated where you purchase it to get the free game because you took it out and you gave it to your cousin for his Christmas gift, but he didn't get the game?
It's digital. No, see, this is where they're smart.
Oh,
they don't count digital sales, right? But to my knowledge, I think it's a digital version of the game.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
I think, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's a digital version of the game in the bundle. But they don't count digital sales in MPD though.
That's dope. That's how you get around the. Oh, that's dope.
Maybe. Then we have Brett Baker, $5 super chat. Microsoft should have Bethesda make a Fallout-style Star Wars Mandalorian first-person RPG. Oh my God! Maybe a game as a service? No, you messed it up.
Well,
with
you got
that.
the
Messed it up solving like that. Messed it up.
You got the
I've said it on another podcast. I think the Ubisoft game will be settled in that Mandalorian universe.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is gonna be nice.
Yeah. And it's using Snowdrop, right? They're using the Snowdrop engine.
Yeah. The Snowdrop.
Snowdrop be looking nice. I'll be looking at it.
Yeah.
Then we have THX 1138, $10 super chat. Disney should bring back Star Wars 1313. That was canceled. Yes, did you guys see that new footage? That was man. That was ahead of its time.
They had Boba Fett up there, and he was, oh my God.
Because this is what happened. 1313 was a thing unto itself, and then they went back to Disney, and Disney was like, great, but we need a recognizable character. Change it to Boba Fett.
Oh,
Yo,
I gotta see what the visual was. I gotta see what the
it
visual was.
Looks bananas.
Look crazy.
And they might, since Boba Fett is doing so well, you never know.
Never know. That'd be something if that comes back in some way, shape, or form. That'd be great. I remember, I like Bounty Hunter. You remember the Star Wars Bounty Hunter game?
Yeah, of course.
That was great.
Yeah, that was good.
Let's get it.
The main character was Boba Fett, searching and claiming bounty around the galaxy. Unreal Engine 5, current gen consoles. That would be amazing.
Yes, sir. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you. Necromancer Zale, $2 super chat. I'm worried about the Dead Space remake. I don't know, man. What I saw so far early on, really?
Yeah, he's very worried.
Why the worry?
I guess what it is, just the studio that's doing it. I don't know if their reputation is the highest, and he's concerned about how certain things age might be translated and take away the spirit of certain things, and if they make the character talk or something. Like Maddie's very hardcore with Dead Space, and he's concerned. He's so concerned that he's like, yo, play the original so that you get the essence of what it's about to be, just in case they go off and let Calvin do this.
if they give Isaac a voice, it'll be weird.
That's what he said. That's what Maddie said.
Yeah. All right. So we have Brett Bingham, $2 super chat. Microsoft needs to buy GSC Game World 2. Jesus.
Oh my
Jesus.
Let's add that to the list. Then we have King Webb. They need to do a $2 super chat. They need to do a Vader game from the villain side, like a straight up Vader game.
And I'm gonna tell you something right now, King Webb. Take yourself over to Oculus.
Oh,
right now.
yeah,
Vader Immortal.
Vader Immortal is fire.
Vader games. Shout out to Cog for opening my eyes. Dude, the first time you look around and you are on that starship, you're going to pass out. I had to take it off because I had a tear in my eye because this is amazing.
Yeah, Vader Immortal on the Quest is fire.
Yeah, it's fire. Yeah, for sure. We got Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe still charts on MPDs every couple of months and is usually in the top 30 on the eShop. We're not letting this go.
Yo, my Nintendo goods is in here.
Bundles ain't inflating much. Like I said, it's still to go. It's still to go.
Yeah.
The rumor is that we're gonna get some sort of announcement on the next Mario Kart.
Yeah, I heard
that
they're
drop.
going to be using the Skyward Sword birds.
Move it on. We good?
That's it. We're caught up. All
right, let's get this one out. It's Addict's topic. I don't know if Addict wants me to set it up or he got it.
You can set it up.
Yeah, man. This is quick. I mean, rumorville, y'all. A lot of stuff going on. Hit that button. Yeah, we're hearing rumors. Gears of War collection potentially. You know what I'm saying? Or at least one particular other franchise, which was rumored to be either Gears or Fable. And then I want to shout out, I believe it was Special Nick from the Xbox era. Shout out to Tom Warren, who actually gave more credence to it. He said the gears are turning on said rumor, so it's leading credence that it may be a Gears of War collection coming up. And then certain Affinity has been in the news, you know what I'm saying? And they've been leaked to two potential projects. One is Monster Hunter, a co-op Monster Hunter game, kind of co-published with Xbox Game Publishing, And the second one, I want to shout out to my man Adam Sloth. I'll just read his tweet because he actually wrote like a summary of it. That basically the rumor is Xbox Game Studios, Certain Affinity are making a Monster Hunter style game. It's according to Jeff Grubb, Lord Jeff Grubb, salute to him. And so again, that is one of the rumors there. And then the second part is Halo Infinite and this new rumored mode. So salute to Lord Chess Gordon, salute to Rand Outdoor, Xbox 2 Podcast, the homies. So yeah, Certain Affinity is thinking about building a new game mode for Halo Infinite, Project Tatanka. Remember Tatanka? I remember that name. Yes, I remember Tatanka. You know what I'm saying? Old school wrestling. You know
would not go over well with wrestling.
Yeah, he was not hot.
Go well this year.
But yeah, facts. That would not go well in this climate, in this cancel culture. That would not go down. So you know what I'm saying? So yeah, according to him, they're supposed to be working on that, and it's supposed to be co-developed by Microsoft's flagship shooter Halo Infinite, and it's supposed to again some all new mode. So there's a lot of rumors on what this all-new mode could potentially be. And I want to read, Jess had a quote that was pretty much interesting. He said can also speculate that it may point to a Battle Royale-like mode, which has been a big question, about where Halo Infinite might go. 343 Industry seems to have ruled out Battle Royale for the Halo Infinite in the past, though it's hard to say what it is. But they basically saying that, according to experience, it's something that they want to go toward the casual, that they won't see the traditional person that wouldn't be into a Halo game going. So Addict, Gears of War, Potential Room and Collection, Monster Hunter Co-op, Halo Infinite, friendly new mode. Where you at with all three?
I don't want it to be Gears. I want it to be Fable. Because I just personally feel like Gears got Gears 4, Gears 5, Gears Remake. It's like, come on, throw some Fable fans something.
There was that
and not to mention they're still getting Gears 6. So it's just like, come on, man. I get it probably if you're doing like a Master Chief Collection. Yeah. Because people were comparing it to a Master Chief Collection. Yeah. Gears would make the most sense. But I feel like at that point, just do what Super Smash Brothers did, where it's like when Gears 6 comes out, just have all the multiplayer maps in the game. It's just like I don't get it. And I get it. People really love the Gears thing, and that's cool. I like the Gears story. I'm not really the biggest fan of the multiplayer, but it's just like, man, like we just had a Gears like 3 years ago. Like
Busters too.
Yeah, Hive Busters, like, and this is the same company that, let's say this Fable reboot or 4 doesn't sell the greatest, or doesn't get a lot of attention, and they'll be like, well, I guess that's just how it is. Well, you put all the money at Gears. Like, if you want to put some kind of remake of like Fable 1 to get people anticipated to show them the Fable brand, because there's probably 2 generations worth of people that ain't even played Fable.
Okay. Yeah.
Ian had a Fable since like 2013 or 14.
And what about
I'm kind of with him there, because we need to also consider that all the Gears games run with FPS boost with auto HDR, etc. So is it really required? And does Xbox need Gears hype right now? Because Gears 6 is out. Yeah, we won't get that before 24, even 25 probably. So having a Fable reboot come out probably next year, and given that Fable 3 was 2010, that's 12 years now already. Yeah, it's a long time. And those games, at least the first one, really didn't age that well, so it could definitely benefit from that collection treatment, and I would love that. Fable was awesome.
No, I feel y'all Fable community. Y'all been waiting for a long time.
All I'm saying is, like, if they want this new Fable game, because they're putting a lot of money behind it. It's like literally my brother's generation didn't play it. The generation below his didn't play it. So it's like we've had what, Gears Ultimate, Gears 4, Gears 5. Within the amount of time it's that Fable has been missing, we've had 4 Gears games, including Gears Tactics.
Never have enough.
I love Gears, but yeah, it's true. We get Gears.
Are y'all implying that Fable's the redheaded stepchild in this situation? They ain't getting no love. No, I hear what y'all saying. Let's get solved.
Could be the Metroid of the situation.
Hold up, my bad. I didn't finish Boxenberg. So we got that part. How did you feel about certain Affinities, other project? Co-op Monster Hunter.
That was interesting. Yeah, certain Affinity was basically a support studio all these years, and now they're getting the chance to make their own IP. That big budget game, Monster Hunter style game, could be awesome. Xbox has been trying to diversify their portfolio in Game Pass, and Monster Hunter type of game fits basically many needs. Yeah, it's a genre that they don't have right now. It's an ongoing game. It's a game as a service kind of game. Definitely sounds interesting. And that multiplayer mode. Yeah. I've read a lot of things about that, a lot of speculations out there. But since they said it's going to be probably an approachable new game mode, I immediately thought that is probably something PvE related.
Right.
Where the casual gamers don't go into the PvP aspect that much, especially when a game is out already for a while. Then to enter the PvP multiplayer modes can be kind of frustrating. So having that PvE kind of mode would definitely make sense. They had something like that in Halo 5 with that what's it called, Warzone. Warzone mode, something like that. Okay.
No, fair enough.
I mean, I was gonna say, not to mention, like, when it comes to just this particular thing with Monster Hunter, like Monster Hunter is such a big franchise. It's a huge franchise, and there's people that try to do stuff similar, but no one's really hit it.
Facts.
So it's kind of like the Pokemon thing. Like, Pokemon is such a unique formula that that kind of would seem it would be easy to replicate. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But no one's been able to successfully do it.
No, that's a good point. Solve the 3 rumors: Gears collection, certain Affinity Monster Hunter co-op game, and Halo Infinite casual mode. Where we at?
All right, so the 3 Gears games, I agree with Boxenberger 100% and Addict. I mean, I don't think because of the way these games run in back compat mode and FPS boost and all that stuff, don't really need it right now, but they are in terms of the amount of games that they have. They do fit in that sort of Master Chief Collection sort of bundle type of thing. And again, making them prettier is never a bad thing. I just think because of how those games run and why it's not necessary right now. I kind of agree with Attic. Get the redheaded stepchild, his love. Get Fable's coming down the pipeline in a year or two. Get the hype train going. Exactly. I would definitely like to see that. That would be nice.
When do you remember there was this weird tweet?
That weird tweet that they slipped up.
Yep. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Remember that?
They were like, yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing.
Nothing's happening.
And it turned out to be nothing. And it turned out to be nothing. So
I think that was mainly because at the time the game wasn't 60 frames, and that big update it turned to 60 frames. So I think that's what that tweet was about. Because like a week later they did that update on Fable with the other game. So I think they just jumped the gun on that particular part.
Now the multiplayer mode that is for Halo that is kind of more in line with like casual gamers, I think is interesting because when you look at you look at the success of a Fortnite, and that's what I'm looking at, because in terms of casual, nothing else really appeals. Like if you think of Apex, it's not really for casuals. A lot of people play it, but it's not really a casual game. Obviously PUBG, not a casual game, those type of games. So it's interesting to me that they specified casual, because
Fortnite.
Which is super interesting, because the thing is, if you look at Halo in terms of the skill it takes to play Halo well, it's a different type of skill, and I would argue maybe a little kind of heavier skill base than maybe even Call of Duty, right? Call of Duty, there's certain things, there's a cadence to the gameplay in Call of Duty that isn't what Halo is. Halo is a lot more tactical. And for me to change that into something that is kind of digestible for a more casual audience may blow up in their face. But again, the potential for a free-to-play Halo having an aspect of it that kind of opens it up to even more people is super interesting. I don't know if it's Battle Royale, because Battle Royale at its core, I would think the gameplay is still core gameplay Halo, right? Gameplay. So I don't know what that means, but it's very interesting, because that could mean like a shift in what people expect from Halo, especially if this is its own thing, right? So that's cool. I would definitely be interested to see what that is, but that's I don't know. Those two things don't necessarily coincide in my thinking. So
no, fair
it'd be interesting.
Did you comment on the Monster Hunter thing?
So certain Affinity, right? Like Boxenberger said, this is a studio that's always been in support. They help make Master Chief Collection. They help make Halo Anniversary Edition. They've helped do a lot of multiplayer maps for like Halo 2 Anniversary and for Infinite, and past Halo games as well. They're only two games of note that they've made themselves. The only two ones they made themselves are a game called Age of Booty that came out on Xbox 360.
Never heard of that.
And then there's another one called Crimson Alliance. It's like a whatchamacallit, like a multiplayer. Yeah, so that is them. Beyond that, they haven't done anything but support. So for them to get the chance to do this, they've always done quality work as well. So it's cool. They finally get the chance to shine on their own. Now, when it comes to Monster Hunter, that's interesting as well, because Monster Hunter, at least with World, it's now going to every platform, right? Monster Hunter Rise hasn't come to Xbox yet. It's only on PC and Switch still right now. It's not on PlayStation either, right? So we're getting Monster Hunter on multiple platforms, but the thing about it is, it may be way too expensive to pay for Monster Hunter on Game Pass. Like it just may be way too expensive for them to even think about doing that. So when you think about creating something that lives on that platform constantly and is something up to the quality of Monster Hunter, and I agree with Attic, it can't be. See, if you make something that's a reasonable facsimile of something, and it falls short in anything, people are just going to gravitate to the original thing. And so you have to be very careful when you sort of mimic something. I would definitely be interested in something of that ilk, where you're hunting whatever. Because King and I have tried multiple times to play Monster Hunter.
Speaking of co-op, on another
it,
platform and online infrastructure.
I actually really liked Monster Hunter World. I have like 3 days in that game.
Oh, wow.
Trash.
But even then, there's something about that combat I'm not a fan of. It just feels I'm not a fan.
It's a huge series, though, so
it is. So if Microsoft can do something in that realm that is different and still has, obviously it's gonna be a service-based game. It's gonna be but if they can take that idea and expand upon it in really interesting ways and have it live in Game Pass, that's gonna be huge for them. So I don't begrudge them taking that shot if they're doing that. And then that was it. Yeah, that was it.
King, where we at? Collection first. You want the Gears, you want the Fable, and then about this Monster Hunter game and the Halo Infinite casual mode.
This is beautiful. All those conversations surrounded by all these rumors.
Yes, leaks.
Well, first, when it comes to Gears, you can never have too much. Never have too much Gears. All right, so that's like ketchup. Put a little bit more ketchup, please. I like it. I like it on my French fries. You ever get a ketchup pack and you have your French fries? You always need one more pack, right? Let's put a little bit more drizzle on that. So when they said that, I was like, yeah, they did just have a release on something, but I could take that.
Do you even play Gears like that?
Oh, here we go. Bro, here we go with the gameplay hour shaving.
Bro.
Here we go.
What I would suggest you do is take yourself and throw yourself in the bushes with legs first, right? Legs first.
Well,
I don't want you to hurt
I need
yourself.
to check your Xbox Live.
I don't want you. Then why don't you go check out Melon Buster 1 while you're doing that?
Oh, Melon Buster 1. You giving me someone else's gamer tag.
No,
Why is
his.
that?
That was
I'm
his.
giving you mine.
Halo trailer's out, just so y'all know.
Oh, Halo trailer's out?
Yeah, before you toss yourself out the window, I want you to take your legs and throw yourself kindly and gently into the bushes.
Kindly, gently.
While you doing that, checking out my resume, why don't you look up my Neo Geo stuff too while you at it? Oh, they don't exist, right? Be quiet, be quiet. Sit down in the 1800s.
Different. Okay, I got it.
1800s, be quiet.
The side hustle is crazy.
Don't question my gamer. If I stopped gaming when you was born, I still got more gaming years for you now.
Oh,
stop.
Lord, here we go.
Okay,
y'all finished now? Thank you.
Yes, I don't know why he does that. Don't come for me unless I send for you.
Both of y'all are messy. Stop.
So, back to what I was saying.
Go ahead, Captain Messy.
Anyway, so yeah, more gears, and more gears on top of more gears. You got to go with the successful hand. I mean, it's a royal flush every time you put it out. It sells well, and it caters to a certain crowd that actually love it. Now, as the multiplayer goes, the only thing I was really enthusiastic with Gears was like horde mode, and I don't really care too much about their multiplayer, to be honest with you. That cover-based stuff, I just never was really too good at it, so I just threw it away because the learning curve on that is insane.
Yeah.
And people that actually have it down pat actually have a supreme advantage over you, for noobs. But yeah, I would love to see. I would love to see an actual remake in a horror vein of Gears 1.
Oh, let's go.
And how they wanted to make
with
the game.
The krill and the dark and the scary and the.
Because I think those earlier games were really dark in their projection of what they wanted Gears to be.
Remember, you saw the Berserker for the first time and the thing.
Yeah. Absolutely scary stuff. The Monster Hunter stuff. Oh, the Fable stuff.
Yeah,
I think they will. I think right before Fable is probably 6 months to 8 months out. They're going to give you something to whet your palate, to get you reintroduced to the world, to bring you up to speed. So I don't think
you get both. You didn't get both.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's necessary, and they can do so in the Game Pass structure where they can keep people abreast of what's coming forward. They do that a lot.
Okay.
So I don't ever think, just because one is being made, that doesn't mean the other one is not being made.
Yeah, I got you.
Right? The studios are vast, and they do have a lot of support studios or whatever that stuff can get done and get done at a high quality.
Yeah.
And they showed that they've actually shown that they're willing to do so. And I would like a Master Chief type of Gears, all in one house type of things that you can go to, not how Halo anniversary. I don't know, like a second try at something good, please. The last game. I've told you dudes a long time ago that they were going to make a PUBG type Halo thing, and I think the Activision thought really accelerated that, right? Because if you have probably some of the best stuff there with Warzone and Overwatch, you pretty much can go in there and pick their brains into putting your game into that whole space. Now, I think looking at Fortnite, and I may be a little bit biased right now because that thing is consuming my time right now, but if you can casualize Halo to a point that it can fit into, because Warzone is hardcore. Like when you look at it as far as the visual goes, right? The most appealing aspect of Fortnite is it's so unassuming in the thought that it looks kiddie. It looks like anybody can join in. And that was a barrier for me at first until you actually got into it and realized that there was skill involved. If they can get and don't do the same thing that they're doing with their multiplayer with the Halo and do something that can differentiate, hard with that word, Halo in such a sense that it can stand out. I think they can actually achieve this. I really think it's something that they can do in that sense of having a team base. You can do solos, you can do duos, you can do squads. This thing can happen, but they have to nail it right. And I hope it is. And the fact that it's casual base, that means that probably the respawn time back into the world is very quickly. You know, it's not something that that has a sharp edge to it in learning curve, because Halo multiplayer has a sharp edge to it. If you're playing against seasoned dudes, they get that grappling hook with that shotgun, you're about pretty much dead.
It's a wrap.
Right? So maybe this changes that whole narrative. I do want it in the vein of dancing. The emotes mean a lot to me.
Wait, you want that?
Yeah, I do, because
You
I
want
just
the
was playing.
sport is boogieing?
Yo, I get so much joy in playing against people in Fortnite, and this dude had Kratos the other day doing the roly. Watch me there. That day, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even get upset when I lose, because sometimes they'll dab on you after they kill you. Like, so it's certain things, and I'm telling you, anytime you can get me to spend money in a game that's free, you got me hooked. I went and bought the Boba Fett whole thing, right? And they had it, and I was like, and the music, yo, this, if they can do it, if they can nail it, that's the only thing that they gotta have dancing. Because I love the dancing that's in Destiny. I love that stuff. Because don't lie, Cos. Don't lie, Cos. When you have a good gear, good clothes, a good emote, that thing actually works.
No, I get it. I just don't think that community wants that. But
I don't care about that community. I don't. You know, listen. You know why I don't care about that community? Y'all already got exactly what y'all wanted. You got the single player joint. You got the co-op coming. You got the Forge, and you got the multiplayer.
Yeah,
what about
as long as it's
Neo?
a side thing, go ahead.
Yes, man,
go
throw it against the wall.
No doubt. Look, real quick, y'all. I don't know if y'all saw it. The Halo trailer just dropped. Good Lord. I don't know if y'all saw it. I put it in our personal chat, and I put it in on YouTube just now. Not for y'all to leave, but it's that crazy. So on your spare time, it is absolutely nuts.
And I'm feeling the chief voice.
Yes. Attic, you were about to say something when you were talking to King. You were about to say something.
Sorry, yeah, I agree with King when it comes to the emotes and stuff.
Really?
Like, at the end of the day, just because those emotes and the Master Chief going to do the cha-cha slide or whatever it is, like it doesn't mean you have to do it. Like it's just like one of those things where people want to do it, they can do it. Sure, that takes away from like the realism a little bit, like you know, the serious tone. But Master Chief's like 8 foot tall anyway, so like,
Attic, did you see that trailer just now for the Paramount?
No, I was gonna look at it after the podcast.
Oh, you need to see that. Yeah, I need to see that. Boxenberger, you saw it?
No, I'm going to watch it.
No, we watch the show.
Okay,
All
right, cool. I gotta figure out how to watch the actual series.
People are like live reaction.
Yeah, they want the live reaction. It's crazy. Wow. wow, I didn't think the budget was gonna be that. Yeah. So yeah, I'll jump in. I'm with King mostly because with the look, Fable deserves it. Yes, I understand. Fable deserves it. They deserve it. They deserve a collection. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, to me, selfish cog. You know, I was upset when when it was Gears 1 Ultimate Edition. And then it's like, we're not going to do the treatment for the rest of that. Just go to
the
back
rest of it, which is weird.
Yeah, just go to back and that's nice. But it's like, I just played at this high level with this fidelity and the 60, and now you telling me to go play the old one that's just faster. And I'm like, nah, give me the whole thing. And I'm gonna be real, like I want the full treatment with that joint. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I think, you know, Gears 1 to 3. Judgment, I think, was unique because they had the random like enemy spawn points. It was based on how you played and stuff like that. You know, I would love the full graphical treatment, the fidelity, infuse life into the multiplayer. And I think we're forgetting the PC community did not get a chance to get those Gears games. A lot of those, right? So this is a whole back end catalog for those guys. And Microsoft, let's be honest, that's money right there, especially with this ecosystem that you're trying to do. So you do that, you know. I am curious if Gears 4 will be included in that, because it's kind of recent. I don't know if y'all think it'll be or not. But
yeah, I think so. Because it's already in Game Pass, so it doesn't make any sense. I mean, in terms of the 4 and 5, it just don't need anything. I doubt it's 2, 3 in Judgment, I think. Yeah.
So it'd be interesting to play 4, but no, I think it's go ahead, Atticus.
Apparently, it was rumored that even if this is being made, it's not going to be by the core studios. Like Coalition's not making this, Playground's not making it, Fable makes it. Yeah. And part of me, if it's not going to be closely looked at, which that doesn't mean it's not going to be closely looked at, but we saw what happened with the Halo one, where it's just like, I don't want no one touching these games, but the people making these games, because I feel like sometimes stuff gets thrown out there that's not done, and it's just like, if it works the way it's supposed to at launch, sure. But if you're going to give me something even, it don't even have to be similar to Halo. If you're going to give me anything on the same levels of what Master Chief came out with, just cancel it now. Like,
I mean, look, one would hope that they've learned from those mistakes, and at the end of the day, you know, Coalition's big. You would think they're going to lean into, whoever the support studio is, lean into exactly what the vision is. And it's not really like you have to do, there's existing assets. It's not, you know, for the most part, and then they can work around it. But I am happy. I'm with King. I'm not in the multiplayer, but I'm happy for the Horde modes coming back. And then there's a community, like I said, on PC and cross-play and all the stuff they're trying to do, they'll get to the play. Now, as far as the Monster Hunter thing, I am not a Monster Hunter guy, but I understand how important that thing is. People love it. I mean, I don't like. I mean, I tried it. I get why people like it.
Anything about that Monster Hunter crap?
Yeah, no, I don't think you said anything
no,
about
I didn't.
it. Yeah, what you said?
I
real
hate
quick.
Monster Hunter, and if they make the game, please make it better than that crap that I don't like.
Just let you join with your friend Easy. You know what I'm saying? Because that clearly was an issue with Nintendo. And look, graphical fidelity, please make it look nice. If it look nice,
in Game Pass that made me upset.
Halo Worlds, Monster Hunter Worlds look good.
No, that look good. I'm talking about, like, I know that look good. I'm not saying Monster Hunter don't look good. I meant to say whatever this Monster Hunter-like game that they're trying to do, make it look good. Like, I want to see graphics pushed. I want to see
Part of me feels like it. I mean, unless Microsoft's really going to back the truck up for the funding of this game, part of me feels like it's going to be cartoony.
Whatever. We got to see. I want to look good. Whatever it do, look good, play good, have a good co-op, satiate that base.
I just got a PSA.
Yeah.
For anybody that want to share their Paramount account with me.
Yeah. We gonna talk about it right after this. That's breaking news. That was breaking. We'll get it. Yeah, we gonna get it. Yeah. So look, Affinity with the co-publishing. I like that. What I like about it is that they're shooting their shot in the genre that they know they have. I think it's funny, Solve, that they realize Capcom a little too expensive, and they probably never gonna be able to get that. So they say, make our own. Like, I like that.
But that's the thing. Is the expense? They know it's expensive. The game's gonna be expensive. Especially, they could have done it a couple of years ago before Monster Hunter World blew up, right, on this side of the world. Because before it was
that they do it after the game blew up, because now more people are familiar with that type of game.
Yeah, with the genre. Yeah.
So I mean, do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah. And like I said, co-op Monster Hunter, good graphics, good. I mean, I'll play it. Look, Game Pass ain't no reason for me not to play it and try it then.
That's right.
So
Pull
I'm
up.
in.
All
You know,
natty.
yeah. All blessed. God bless. Say less. You know what I'm saying? What's up?
I didn't get to say anything about the Halo thing.
Yes, please go.
I think it is a battle royale because, like, to me, this company's helped them in the past before. Helped Microsoft with Halo, but it was always like 343 was working on the next Halo game, or 343 was working on this, or like that 343 wasn't working on the game really that much anymore. It was always on to the next project, and they would help do something with the game while they were waiting for that. But what's different about this is, like, the whole company 343 is focused on Halo.
Right.
So it's on the game that they're making it for. So to me, it's like, unless it's something massive, why would they need their help making a game mode?
Yeah, it is interesting to see that they're being brought in. You're making fantastic points. I think shout out to Jez in his article. He said the mode will look to hook into Halo Infinite's upcoming Forge mode, according to his information. Feature player created content is a core part of the experience. Would also leverage existing cosmetics from Halo Infinite's existing multiplayer progression and potentially have a new progression system of its own on top. You know, me personally, I'm with King. I'm not even a battle royal group like that, but I would like to see it. Knowing my luck, it's gonna be Warzone. And I ain't got that against Warzone. I ain't got that against Firefight. But I do feel, I'm with King, like, you gotta get that player that's not gonna play that type of Halo. You gotta get a different player that'll say, okay, you know what? I don't really rock with that tactical and all that hardcore arena stuff. But hey, you give me an emote, throw me on an island, a Zeta, a mini version of Zeta Halo, and you go, who run into a building and get some equipment, and then people will get it. There's a casual base that will get into that, and I hope they take a little bit of the Warzone flavor, mixed with a little Fortnite. And hey, I don't approve of the dances, but I understand it's a different market.
To dab on you after I shoot.
Here's the biggest question: if they do this, is this going to be something that is its own unique client with a different jump?
That's a good
app,
question.
Or is it going to be something integrated into Halo Infinite?
That's a good question. That's going to be the key. Is it just going to be as simple as, like, when you played Warzone on Halo 5, you click it and it's just a separate category?
I honestly believe once they figure what the game is going to look and feel like, that's going to dictate if it's in that client. Like, because if it's so visually different from Halo, it might be its separate own package.
Right.
But if it does use assets of the Halo universe, then of course it would be, in the same browser.
No doubt. And final thing, real quick live reactions for those who see it. I don't know if Boxenberger got a chance to sneak something into that trailer. While you talk, Boxenberger, really quick, what did you think about that Halo Infinite Paramount movie trailer? What's up?
That looks crazy. That looks really, really crazy. The production quality is through the roof.
All these people looking at this podcast when they're supposed to be in the podcast.
Listen. That was breaking news.
Yeah, exactly. We the first to get it.
We reporting on it.
No, it looks absolutely awesome. Now I gotta figure out how to watch it. We don't have Paramount Plus here.
You're gonna have to get some burner accounts. We're gonna have to get it cracking.
So I gotta figure that out. But it looks awesome.
It look crazy, no doubt. Who else get a chance to sneak? Attic, did you get a chance to sneak it?
No, I'm gonna watch it after the podcast.
Oh, okay, good. Saul, what you thinking?
Yeah, man, everything, like the production value, it feels like this was made by people who know, understand, and care about Halo.
Yes.
We're not getting Steve Downs as the voice of Master Chief, and that's fine. Pablo Schreiber's voice so far sounds cool. There might be, I have a feeling some people might have some thoughts on Cortana, but it is the Cortana actress. So I mean, for me, just because people like she doesn't quite look exactly like. She looks like a human little projection. Like, but I like the way she looks. But everything that I saw in that trailer, wow,
this is
wow. Yeah. And this is why, thank goodness there was no Halo.
Joaquin Woodbine.
Yeah, Joaquin Woodbine. He got a job
in there, baby.
He got a job from Strap. Continue.
Because you know he know about guns.
Yeah.
What's the lady that did John? I mean, the one that what's her name?
Dr. Halsey.
Yeah,
Dr.
Halsey.
Yeah, she's there.
Yeah.
She's not as old as in the game.
I see what you're saying with the Cortana human thing, but I don't mind.
Nah, I like this. She looks great.
Yeah.
She's a Halo though. I mean, she's a holographic illusion.
They got the universe down, bro.
Down. That's what it feels like, right?
From the trailers. Let's see
For the
it in
trailer, yeah, for the
execution.
trailer.
You know, but from these whoever.
But the Spartans look good. That's my main thing. Like usually, you know, a man in a suit, you gonna feel like
it might look cheesy.
Yeah,
right?
nah, it look.
Elites look nice.
Ooh, look at the B artists, look crazy.
You see how big the elites is over?
Yeah, over Chief. Yeah.
And Chief
you
is
gotta
a big
cheat.
boy.
You gotta watch it.
And
Yeah.
I'm like how they're addressing the whole thing that the Spartans were made to shut down insurrections, and now the tables turned, and they have to become heroes for humanity.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah,
because they weren't necessarily a lot of people.
They were built to murder human beings. That's what they were built to do.
They were a strong arm type of thing.
Exactly.
You know, and they needed to turn around to save humanity. And this story would be great. But again, service announcement to anyone who's willing to share their Paramount account with me.
Yeah, I gotta get down. I didn't even realize that.
Hit me up because you know, it is what it is. I gotta talk to Cog about some Star stuff.
Offline, brother. But
listen, I remember they were doing the Halo universe a minute ago.
Yeah.
And who was tasked with doing that? Wasn't that a very big name? James Cameron? Was
no, you talking about the dude. I know you talking about the dude from
Neil Blomkamp.
Wait.
No. I'm talking about when it was in the movies.
Yeah, wasn't it Peter Jackson?
There was Neil Blomkamp was going to do it.
Okay.
District 9,
I thought
District 9, Chappie.
Steven Spielberg?
No, it was Steven Spielberg.
Well, Spielberg was the one they were talking about. It wasn't a movie though. It was supposed to be the series.
Yeah, Spielberg. Correct. Yeah, you're right.
But when they were talking about doing a movie of it, they were trying to get Neil Blomkamp to do it.
Okay. So, but so I'm just gonna go off the Steven Spielberg stuff. Maybe this is the same script. You know, maybe this is the same script that they was trying to get out, and then when they got rid of the movie studios, they farmed it out and got Paramount to do the script. This stuff looks really
phenomenal.
good.
It really does. And the thing about it, I just wanted to add is that I kind of like that it ended up happening this way because sometimes, let's be honest, sometimes you can't get everything in a movie within time constraints. So there's always gonna be cuts, but with a series, at least you can stretch this out. And we're seeing video games now really taking shine with like Witcher and stuff like that. But this is a lot of care, fan service, graphic fidelity, production. They look like it went. I did not, to be honest, I did not expect it to look this good.
Yeah. Oh, I do. Ever since Disney Plus, and you get a chance to see how they handle their streaming movies and shows, like WandaVision, Captain America and the Winter Soldier, all the way to Boba Fett, the Book of Boba Fett right now, and the Mandalorian. They were able to craft worlds in such a manner, and I think that is triculate to what's going on at Paramount right now because these stories that they're being told on these different streaming shows, they need this content, and they understand to keep people engaged. Quality has to be high.
Spielberg.
And what I've noticed with
the chat is saying Spielberg is a producer on the show.
At this point, you guys might as well just put the damn trailer on the screen and play it.
But we gonna get this straight though, right?
People do reactions all the time to that.
You know how they hit us
without the sound.
They hit us hard though.
But I say this.
I mean, the worst they could do is take the ad revenue.
Everybody's watched it already.
Everybody's watching it.
But if you look at,
let's not risk that.
What Disney has done with the Unreal Engine, because the Unreal Engine actually they do everything in that studio, and the Unreal Engine facilitates the world. A lot of studios is taking this aspect of it and using high quality assets without putting out high production. As far as value goes with the money goes. So production cost is lower, quality is up, and I think they've reached a happy medium that we will see a lot of the stuff that we like on these screens, because that Halo looks ridiculous.
Yeah, take notice. Take notice, Naughty Dog and Uncharted, please.
Oh damn.
Until Dawn was a good movie. I really like that movie.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, no doubt.
Look, at the end of the day, like
Until Dawn.
After this, added.
it's not Until Dawn. It's like Forward Onto Dawn. I think that's what it was called.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Forward Until you mean the
Oh,
Halo?
yeah, Forward Onto Dawn. No, that was nice. I like that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, it's just like, look, at the end of the day, the reason that we're starting to see better takes on certain things is gamers are growing up to actually do these films now. So, back in the day when people try to do it, it wasn't gamers. I mean, I can't say it wasn't 100% gamers, but a lot of people felt like, oh, the gaming industry is growing. Let's just throw anything out there. We can make money off of it.
Yeah,
it's not like that anymore. And I think because the ones that have failed, they know that's like, look, like these gamers, they savages. Like if we don't do exactly what they want, like they won't watch our stuff. Like, dude, we boycott our own industry at least 7-8 times a year. What makes you think we won't boycott you?
You're right about that.
You're right about that.
And it's just like, if you look at it from the standpoint on, like, what's a movie that I'll always watch no matter what? Sonic. Because when that Sonic thing looked horrible, they pushed that back and cost them millions. But they did that for us, and that's why I will always support that.
For sure. They most would not have done and went back.
Most of them are like, you get what you get.
What you get. Yeah, no doubt. Somebody's saying that there's a Beavis and Butthead. There's another one.
It's Beavis and Butthead and like Cartman. They all singing the Halo theme. There was a cover of the Halo theme. By Beavis and
Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have to get out of here.
It's all in the family now. You know how it goes.
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. We will. That was our little semi-live reaction while it went live on ILP. Actually, you want me while you queue up the super chats? You want me to get the poll?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, and then we'll get Boxenberger, who's been very patient and cool.
Will you guys throw the chat, the trailer in the chat a couple times? people was asking.
Yeah, I'll throw it in there right now. Bam and bam. So we got that. You're in there. All right. So new ILP poll. Out of all the recently rumored Xbox Game Pass Studio, Xbox Game Studios leaks, which one of these would you prefer to happen first? The choices are A, Halo Infinite Battle Royale or Halo 5 Warzone spinoff. B, Xbox exclusive co-op take on Monster Hunter. C, Gears of War or Fable Collection. Or D, I don't care. I'm still talking about this Call of Duty exclusivity, though. Shout out to all the people.
That's going to be the I don't care for every question for
18
like the next
months,
year.
baby. 18 months. Speculation will continue. We already know. And again, shout out to the legendary Boxenberger. Rock out with us.
I can say one thing.
Yes.
I had this individual on Addict Show before he came on ILP for once ever.
Salute, man. Yeah. Definitely, man. It's Germany's finest. Salute to you, brother. Finally got it done. Rocked with us the whole way. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah. Thanks so much for the invite. It's been awesome hanging with you guys. So much laughter, so much fun here. Thank you so much. It was awesome.
No doubt.
People can find me basically everywhere on the Boxenberger. Yeah, here on YouTube, Twitter, Xbox, on PlayStation Network, everywhere under Boxenberger. Yeah, I get the World of Gaming coming up, of course, next week. I already have the next video uploaded for channel members. It's going live to the public tomorrow. And I have a couple of things planned for hopefully February, but it's probably going to be March. Some cool stuff coming on the channel. The podcast is going very well. The feedback has been awesome.
Nice.
I've got a couple of cool guests scheduled already. It's going to be fun.
All right. Let's get this channel in there right quick. Let me take care of Boxenberger right quick so people know they can find where to find him out. I'm going to put his link in the description right now. They said, channel, please, link, play. All right, I got you. Hustle's not in there. Usually Hustle's be in there and take care of that for me. So I got to do the manual work today. So there you go. Make sure you subscribe. Germany's finest right there. He'll pronounce Wolfenstein and Horizon.
Wolfenstein.
Okay. And
Herzog 2.
My man.
Which, by the way, means Duke 2.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
Duke 2. Herzog is Duke and 2 is 2.
Duke
number 2. Yeah, the number 2.
Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
check that out, man. You already know. Also, let's give Boxenberger his roses on the way out.
I appreciate you coming on. It's always nice to see people's perspective that's not in America.
Yes.
Because I do feel like us as Americans, sometimes we like to put ourselves in a big iron box and only feel like our opinions matter and just our opinions. So it's nice to get other people's opinions on them.
No doubt. No
Thank
doubt.
you. Thank you.
You know
It's been awesome.
So, can you want to give Boxenberger his flowers before he leaves?
Yes, sir. Big shout out to you, sir. I just love the fact that, you know, this community is just, we're here to build each other up.
Yes.
And every single week we see more and more examples of that. People that have been in the space a shorter time than we have, longer time than we have, and you know, rising tide sort of lifts all boats. And the fact that you're getting more notoriety now for being on these different shows, and we've grown, and it's just an amazing thing to see. So keep doing what you're doing, brother. Absolutely amazing work.
No
and
Appreciate
you know where
it.
you can find me. I have to go shave, and actually no, I have to. Shout out to April. This is going to be my first Lord's Minute of the month. That's how crazy the month's been.
Wow.
So I'll be recording with Lady April in about an hour and a half. So shout out to that.
Salute. You already know. King, you want to give Boxenberger his flowers on the way out?
Well, Germany stand up.
What the
Attic
hell
is
is Attic
upside down.
doing?
He's upside down in the multiverse.
You gotta go because you know he boy, but he was controlling himself.
Germany stand up.
Yes.
Because let me tell you something. Listening to your history, this is the real reason why I like people on, right? To gain an insight on your whole gaming history, on you as a person. You know, a lot of people won't get that from your channel, going to your channel, because you're usually reporting on what's going on and current trends and stuff like that. And this is like a diverge from that to get to know who you are. This is like a little notation on Boxenberger was here today, and I found out that his first console that he purchased with his money was a Nintendo 64. I found out that he built his own PC without any guidelines and really his ingenuity. I found out that he decided that they weren't doing localization. He was going to do his own localization, you know, and, you know, we will always talk on every other show that we're on, midweek mix up or whatever. And, you know, I would get a chance to see you, but I'm like, man, come on, man, get on camera.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you will hit me with your channel in the background, and then I will automatically support, get that out there, watch, get those views up, and I will watch the whole video, its whole entirety. I believe that means a lot to people. You know, just don't go in there, hit a like, and walk out the door. The algorithm sees that. Sit there and watch the video. Leave a comment if you can under the person's video. Show some type of engagement, some type of encouragement. And it's great to see that right now, brother, to be honest with you, you know, to see you from space A to space B, and you're just going to keep going up, straight up. And I'm glad that you got a chance to find out how great this community is. You know,
thank you.
Everybody will look out for each other, and that's how it's supposed to be.
Facts.
You know, and I see that across the board. So thank you for showing up, sharing a part of yourself with us.
Thank you so much for the invite.
You know, we here, brother. Thank you so much.
Salute.
Oh, and y'all guys can catch me on Twitter, being as messy as I'm going to be. I was a little bit tame today because numbers speak for themselves. And yeah, y'all could want, y'all could hope, y'all could pray that Sony will get you with some great news tomorrow.
King, they can desire.
yeah. Oh, yeah, that word. You can desire it. That don't mean that it's going to happen for you,
Again,
babe.
salute Boxenberger coming through. I don't know if he's still rocking. I know he's at his 4-hour limit, and we've got super chats to read. So if you're rocking, fine, but we got
to... I'll have a couple of more minutes.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. All right, so Sav, you all queued up?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, let's do it.
We have Mr. Irishman, £5 super chat. Get the coalition on a 13-13 game featuring Mando instead of Boba. Yeah, let's do that. Like that.
Okay.
No.
And we have Dono T. No. Dono Taco, $5 super chat. Nah, bruh. The FPS boost for Fable was not what that tweet was about. Damn, Taco just dropping like it.
Yeah. You're real spicy with both of you two.
Look, man,
it's
I hope it wasn't about that, but I'm just telling you, it was awful coincidence that tweet is put out and erased, and then a week later Fable gets a 60 frames patch. That's all I'm saying. Like,
well, if nothing Fable related comes out until Fable 4 or whatever, then we know that's what it was. Because what else could it have been? You just gonna come out and say something for no reason?
Nice boost.
Remember that the tweet came from Xbox publishing account, not the main Xbox account. I don't
True that. Nice boost.
Nice boost. On Otaku again, $10 super chat. If they can make a Monster Hunter clone that actually appeals to what people love about the original, that could be big for their place in Japan, as it's one of the biggest franchises there. That's one thing we didn't touch on, the fact that if they make something very Japanese centric, because again, I think a lot of Monster Hunter is bigger now in the West because of changes that they made to the core sort of gameplay. So maybe we'll see.
Yeah, no doubt.
And we had Matt Titchbond, £5 super chat. Do you think Microsoft are making their own Monster Hunter game because they're worried about Sony buying Capcom and locking away the IP?
Yeah, you never know. You never know. You never know. Sometimes you got to make a defensive move. I don't know if it's it, but let's be honest. Like these, a lot of these insiders, like some people have an idea of what someone else is going to do.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So if they,
we don't care,
and we can't act like last generation. You know, the way Capcom was moving with them with Street Fighter, making that exclusive, and that relationship's there. So who knows?
That Street Fighter 5 was so surprising to me.
Yes,
super
very surprising. I was like, that's a great multiplayer game, but no, they
at a Capcom.
Yeah,
and I do want to point out that like I don't think that's the core reason, but that might be one of those things where it's like, because let's be right here, Microsoft knew when they bought the Activision. That there might be some consequences for that one.
Of course.
Like, so they're like, look, if they buy Capcom, hopefully we'll have something to replace that.
Look, if they already
they doing what Sony should have done.
You funny. Like if they already, according to Grubb, worrying about the cost just to put it in Game Pass is too much.
Not worth it.
Then it's like
metrics from the other Monster Hunter that it ain't worth it. Make our own, because we don't need to give you a bag for something that we don't own, for something that's not going to stick around that didn't do as much as they thought they did.
And what I like, King, I'll be honest, is the first making your own. I kind of like that. I like that. Like, yo, let's try. Let's give it, you know what I'm saying? I like that. I'll get the fighting and get the
and you know what I really you know what I really like? The fact that a studio that's always been a support studio is getting the opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unlike Ben, you know, Ben got a shot, you know, did it work out? No, whatever. They say whatever, but you know, they're support studio now. They get a shot.
Q asked King if you got any more Avirex jackets, man. He loving your favorite levels from back. He loving that, man.
Well, I don't have any Avirexes, but what you will see is the Pele's. You know, all the Avirexes. This is what I do. Like, you know, I had a ton of Avirex jackets, and what I would do is go out and give them to homeless people.
Yeah, I remember that. I do.
You know, when I made my switch, like I switched all my Pele's over from Avirexes, and you know, I just went out. My girl thought I was bugging one day. I just drove up to this dude that I see in the supermarket that was packing bags all the time, and I just gave him an Avirex jacket.
That's what's up. So I want to get these chats finished.
Yeah, we got a few more. We have Brett Bingham, $2 super chat. That Halo series on Paramount Plus trailer. I don't know what. It's going down. What's a Halo? I never heard of that. What's a Halo? We have Voidlock Spartan, $2 super chat. Have you seen the Witch Queen exotic preview?
Oh, I have not.
Know what this is about.
I gotta go watch that.
This week, I'm buying my Witch Queen stuff.
Wait, I thought you was gonna hold out to the very last video. If that Game Pass drop,
they ain't not going in Game Pass. Nope. That deal's done. It's set, and Halo has taken over.
Okay, fair enough.
Then we have E.G. Kenta, $5 super chat, talking about Mario Kart. A few years ago, I bought a used black Wii U from a pawn shop and got the game for free digital. See, padding the numbers. Free.
Why you gotta say black though?
Yeah, the way you said it. Moving on.
Then we got Wandering Dutch, £5 super chat. You all see the Halo TV series trailer, which dropped just now. ILP, who did that for you?
Bro, let me hit him with
whoever was behind that.
Bro, that was fire. I can't front.
I can't wait to watch it in 4K. I'm about to go do that.
We might have to drop some Patreon and members exclusive stuff talking about our opinions on the show when it comes out.
We might have to do show reviews.
Weekly. Yeah.
Why not?
Round table with the Lords.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Come back for that. That would be fire.
Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Certain Affinity mostly works on realistic AAA games, and there's already a cartoony Monster Hunter like Dauntless.
Who said that?
expect this
Dauntless is
Don,
good.
Don giving us the scoop. Go ahead, Don. Preach on,
No,
bro.
Dauntless is good too. It's not a bad game.
Yeah,
I remember Dauntless.
I remember Dauntless.
Yeah.
I expect realistic graphics for their game.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
That'd
Don.
be sick.
I like that. Give me confidence.
Then we have Don Otaku again. Steven Spielberg is still attached to the show, so he's still attached to the show.
I think that leads well into something.
And then the chat also told us that it was Peter Jackson and then Neil Blomkamp.
Yeah, I remember Peter Jackson.
Oh, yeah, it's Peter Jackson.
That's what I said.
Initially.
Initially.
Yeah. They were talking about all the Weta and what they were going to do with the special effects and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And we have Brett Bingham again, $5 super chat. Oh my God, there's a new Paramount commercial with Beavis and Butthead singing the Halo theme. A mountain of entertainment. I gotta see that as well. Let me see if anything else popped in.
Something just popped up.
Yeah, Voidlock Spartan, $2 super chat. They should buy the creator of Dauntless to make it.
Okay.
Nah, I'm cool with them giving these people the opportunity.
Let them try.
These guys are pros. They've been working on. They've been doing this type of.
They deserve it. They deserve
a shot.
And they deserve that.
Yeah.
If they hit it out of the park, they deserve that Microsoft money to buy it.
This is what I'm saying. Like, if they hit it out the park, then they deserve to do whatever they have on deck. And I think Microsoft is in a position where they can give a lot of these support studios a chance to do something and to see, test your might, see what's good, and
test your might.
I like that. I think that's going to be the new wave. And we always get into the whole nurturing thing. But I think a lot of thing now is like, all right, we're going to do this co-publishing deal. We'll see how you do with this. We'll see how Redfall go, and we'll see how Perfect Dark go. Earn your stripe. Let's see if if relationship is good, then we continue. And I like that approach.
Do you see when you have the ability to have your stuff already stocking up? And it's called time. They didn't have time when they got in because they was up against the clock. But right now, you able to do some nurturing stuff that everybody claimed that Sony was doing.
And can I say something real quick before we go off? Like, I'm tired of this nurturing thing. Look, I'm not saying Sony doesn't do a decent job at nurturing. They do. Yeah. But, shout out to K Mega because he said something that didn't really click until he said it.
Let's go.
Nurturing something is like buying a studio, like Compulsion, Undead Labs, something that's a couple games and not a lot, and growing them to the point where you feel like you've actually contributed to them. I'm 100% on this stance out. Buying a company like Insomniac Games, you just funneled money into it for 10, 15 years, in my opinion, now is not nurturing. Right. If you would have bought them 10, 15 years ago and nurtured, because all you really did is fund the money and they nurtured their damn selves.
Yeah.
So, and what's funny too is people are acting like Microsoft and Sony hasn't been nurturing these publishers for decades.
Yeah.
With the Bethesda, they literally helped them bring Oblivion on the platform.
Yeah. Todd went to them when they had the Fallout 76 issues, Morrowind from the OG, Morrowind from the OG Xbox. Yeah. Like, which got Boxenberger into Xbox. Right? We talked about like this is how it comes full circle. But look, nurturing or not, I don't care. I don't care if it's an indie studio. They knew each other. I mean, dudes was in the cut. They knew each other since high school. If the game is whack, it don't matter. So I don't care how you got the studio, make the game fire. That's all I care. I want to get one. Is the super chat fucked? Because I gotta get a merch if the super chats are done.
Nah, we're good.
Okay, cool. And shout out to Ibarado. He got the he gonna make King mad. He got the 10K pullover hoodie in white before it went.
No, you ain't making me mad. I'm just telling you guys. Listen, if y'all are part of something special, and when we pull it out, pause. That's it. So the next shirt will probably be 20K. Or whatever. But do you know how hard it is to get 10K people? Yeah. Like, I mean, that was an absolute struggle. So we decided to sit back in the background to do something to commemorate that for everybody that was there. Like, if you was there before we even got 100 people,
nobody was rocking.
Please, and just go get it because I love that shirt. I really love it. I love the design.
I wish I knew what it looked like. Mine got stolen.
We're going to revamp.
Wow, De Niro Pinero
did a
hell of a job. And listen, anybody that needs artwork and stuff like that, please go to De Niro on Twitter, De Niro Pinero. Go to him. Give him, he does phenomenal work. Please just reach out to him. Give him that bread because I'm going to tell you, he's very professional, very quick, and very clean, and communicates very well.
No doubt.
He's awesome to work with. He also did the channel intro for my channel. Fantastic guy.
And I think he did Booms, one of Booms too. He's been on fire, man. Shout out to De Niro Pinero. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And De Niro, when you hit this up, man, hit me up.
Yeah, and
somebody want the link for the merch. The merch link is at the top. PI5 is at the top. It's pinned at the top of the chat right now. You can go for the link. For the merch.
No doubt.
We're gonna close that probably in the next hour, so you guys better buy that.
No.
The next hour.
I'm not gonna close it in the next hour. I'm gonna leave it up to 8 o'clock tonight after the football games. Yeah, and then I'm gonna dead it.
Hit P up. You already know. Solve anything.
And
else?
you guys, I put the link in for Fonz's show. Jump over to Fonz's show. He's talking to Dealer right now. So go
that's what's up.
That's what's up. You already know. Everybody got anything else when we get out of here? We good? Yo, everybody, what's up?
I was gonna say tomorrow at 5 p.m. because I'm starting to feel a little bit better. I've been sick for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm feeling
and then I went straight from the holidays to being sick, and now I'm starting to feel a little bit better. So we can go from that. And tomorrow at 5 p.m. I will be streaming Battletoads. I want to get that out of there. I will stream it for 2 hours, maybe 3.
Millennium plays.
I apologize in advance.
Yes. 2 hours, you're gonna be stuck on the same board.
He gonna throw that all the way in the bushes. I can't wait.
Yes,
I want to see the addict pissed off part. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, it's going to be called Millennium Plays Battletoads.
Love it.
Because the thing is, the other games you played are good games. Battletoad isn't really a good game.
Not at all.
They just want to see pain. They want to see that. They want to see you earn difficult game conqueror.
For all those frauds that was sitting there going against the new Battletoads, talking about the old one, the OG. Shut up! You don't know nothing.
Anyway, anybody got anything else? We are good.
Oh, yeah, and I will be great next week. Okay, I'm going back to the 80s.
Yes, please.
Week.
We like your color, sir. We like your color. Look, everybody enjoy your Sunday. Again, Boxenberger, salute for rocking with us. We will be back. More fun, more good topics, more good guests, and appreciate the support, y'all. Peace.
Peace.